What up, y'all? What up, y'all? What's good, y'all? Yo, what's good? What's good? I gotta prop that thing up a little bit. How y'all doing? Shit. Too much ginger. What's good, y'all? Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. What's good with it? Good morning. Or afternoon. It could be afternoon. We're depending on where y'all at. Still morning for me. What's good? Me in this thing. Who is that? Hello?
How are you?
I'm good. What's going on? Hold on. Let me fix my mic. All right, what's good with it?
Okay, so for your statement, the election proved beyond a shadow of doubt men's feelings shouldn't be validated. Can you explain a little bit more to me by what you mean by that?
Damn. Yeah, that male leadership it's always going to lead us into disaster. Men decided this election overwhelmingly. It was men that, ultimately got the results that yielded the results that we got in this election. And it centered around male ego. The whole election was just like about coddling men and centering male egos.
Wait, are you trying to attract feminists in here?
Am I trying to attract feminists? That might be the dumbest question I've heard.
Hardcore feminists that will actually agree with what you said, because I don't agree with what you just said.
So what?
I think, even with Donald Trump, he's one of the best presidents we've had, and he's a male, so I'm not understanding.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. You are trolling. You don't even believe it. You're just saying stuff that might, like, that's just a dumb statement to make. Like you could even say you like Trump. You could hold on, man. You could even say you like Trump, right? You could say that.
You can go on my page and clearly see that.
No, I'm not saying you don't like Donald Trump. I'm saying you could say that. I won't even. You could say I like Donald Trump, but when you start saying weird shit like he was the best president, that's just unequivocally a lie.
He's one of the best presidents we've had.
Okay. Based on what?
Based on his policies, and given the fact that
what policies?
Like great.
What policies?
Okay, so we're going to talk about the middle class tax cut.
There was no tax cut for the middle class. Keep going. There was no tax cut for the middle class. There was no tax cut for the middle class, ma'am. That's a lie. There was no tax cut for the middle class. Our taxes went up.
No, it did not.
It did go up. You can look it up. Every economist agrees it's not up for debate.
No, he had a middle class tax.
He didn't. What for what? What for what numbers? What was the range? Starting at what income to what income? Did the taxes get cut?
So if you're classified as middle class,
No, from what? No. Middle. There are different, ma'am. There is different. Middle class is a general term. What?
So under Trump, gas was $2.57. Under Biden, it was $3.61, which went up about 40%. Then when we talk about homes, average under Donald Trump was $329,000 versus Biden, where it was $4.
Ma'am, I want. Hold on, wait. I got you. I just want to take a breather real quick before you just start rambling off a lot of shit you don't know about. The policies of the president in office rarely affects what's going on in office at that time, outside of something like a tax cut or whatever. Because when Trump got in, he put in his tax plan, and our taxes went up in 2018, I believe. Our taxes went up, and they're going to stay up. Hold on, and they're going to stay up. That's first. So you want to talk about gas prices? You don't even know how gas prices. How does a president affect gas prices? How does a president affect gas prices? Name the policy. No. Stop muting her. Name the policy.
Especially when it comes to energy, he was one of the best.
Name the policy that affected. Name it. Yes, name the policy.
I got you right now. Let's go to Trump's policies.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Sign the Tax Cut and Jobs Act, the largest tax reform package in history. More than 6 million American workers. That was one policy, which was this Tax Cuts and Job Act. More than 6 million American workers received wage increases, bonuses, and increased benefits thanks to the tax cuts. A typical family of our four earning $75,000 received an income tax cut of more than $2,000, slashing their tax bill in half. So that was about the tax relief for the middle class, in which I was just previously talking about. Then when we talk about the
and then hold on, wait. We're gonna stay right there. And then what happened? Do you know how long that lasted? Because it did happen. I'm not denying that. It did happen. No. Wait, what did you say?
The Biden administration messed it all up.
There you go. So I know you don't know what you're talking about. We still are under Trump's current tax plan until 2025. And when he gets in, he's just going to extend his tax plan. Man, be quiet. Be quiet. Stop. I'm going to drop you. If you can't be quiet, I'll drop you. It's okay. This is not your time. I'm just going to let you know. So we are currently under Trump's tax plan right now. And in the first 2 years, what you're describing actually did happen. It did actually lower the taxes for a group of people, right? But then that concession went away. It expired. And then everybody taxes that wasn't in the ultra wealthy tax bracket went up. Once again, you can look this up. Stop Googling stuff and reading really quick when you haven't done the research. It's not up for debate. It's super easy. It's not up for debate. It's super easy. So keep going. So I asked you, I asked you, what policy did Trump implement? You didn't tell me the policy. You're talking while I'm talking. You don't even know what question I'm gonna ask you. How you always right when you don't even know the fucking question? Hold on, ma'am. You didn't answer my question. You didn't. What question am I going to ask you right now?
You asked me about the policy. I literally gave you.
What policy was I asking you about? It wasn't about the taxes. No, it wasn't. It wasn't about the taxes. It wasn't.
In the conversation along, but
it wasn't. Oh my God, ma'am. It wasn't about the taxes because I already knew you didn't know what you were talking about. I asked you. You don't listen. I asked you about gas. I asked you about gas and you pivoted to taxes.
Like, you just sitting there talking with your, like, come on, you mad sassy. Relax. Be a man. You know, sit on your hands. I know you're capable of shutting up while I'm reading this information to you.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. Wait. Ma'am, they're not going to pick you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. They're not going to pick you. They're not going to, ma'am, they are not going to pick you. I promise you they're not. No matter what you think about me, I promise you I will not lie to you. I won't lie to you. I take beads up the bus?
Yeah, TikTok language. You know, I was going to say but I don't want to be banned or anything like that. But yeah, I know you take beads up your ass. Mm-hmm. You have paint and nail polish. So the thing is, you can talk about they're not going to pick you. No, they're not going to pick you.
But I'm married.
You're trying to.
But wait, ma'am. Hold on. Wait. I'm married. Hold on. I'm married. I'm not competing with you. I'm married to a woman. I have 2 children. I'm comfortable. I'm good to go.
This is what women do. We sit there, especially y'all sassy ones. And your nail polish.
Wait. How am I sassy?
You should have got a better coat.
No, I painted them with my son. Me and my son painted our nails together.
Oh, now I see what you're really into. Now you're dragging the baby into it.
You wanted to talk to a woman?
Nasty.
You wanted to talk to a woman because I'm going to tell you you
sound
dumb.
What's happening? Yeah,
I'm going to tell you sound dumb too. So call me sassy.
And guess what? You sound terrible.
But that doesn't negate the point that you sound stupid.
And I'm pretty sure you.
Okay, so he's sassy. I'm sassy, and you're.
I know you take care. Connect, but you.
Go ahead, crash out. We're listening. Go ahead, baby. We're listening.
So let me crash out. So like I was saying. You are the type of woman that takes care of men. You're the type of woman that.
I know she don't know you. Hey, imagine crashing out over a white man. Imagine crashing out over an 80-year-old white man. Imagine getting online, arguing with 2 black people over an 80-year-old white man that will walk up to you and grab your vagina if he met you. Oh, they kicked her. I didn't kick her, y'all. TikTok kicked her.
For no reason. Like, you can't argue the point because you can't argue the logic and the intellect. You want to start talking about somebody sassy and calling him ma'am and whatnot. Okay, then talk to a woman. But instead of talking to me, then you want to start with the insults of me and you don't even know me. I haven't said anything to you yet. I just said, since you obviously are uncomfortable debating this with a man without making it some kind of weird thing, debate with a woman. And it was immediately, oh, you take care of men. Girl, please, turn that camera on. Let's see.
Oh, look, hold on. Look, they trying to triangulate. They in here triangulating. Hold on, what'd he say? He said, you see how she got personal? Women can't lead.
So this woman can.
Oh, wait. He was talking about you? I thought he was talking about her.
I know, that's what I'm saying. She got personal, but I'm a woman too, and I did it. She got personal first.
She represents the minority of women, but she represents the majority of men.
Exactly. Women like her can't lead, because she came up here sounding like y'all.
She sound like men.
Like a man. Mm-hmm. She was emotional and not logical. She was acting very much like a man.
I said, what was the policy that led to the gas prices being lower under Trump? And then she said, oh, I'll tell you, and started talking about a tax plan which she knew nothing about. And she was wrong in both instances. And when I said, you didn't answer my question, she said, I did. No, I didn't ask you about that. I didn't ask you about that because I already knew. I know what happened with the tax plan. I was following it before it happened. I did a whole live on it before it got implemented. I went live about the shit and told you how your tax was going to go up. It was going to be lower for 2 years and it was going to go up in 2020 and blah, 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 blah. And here we are in 2024 and this shit's fucked up. Shit is stupid. Go ahead, Jamal.
What's the word, bro?
Chilling.
Hey, so I just wanted to respond about the gas thing. So the reason gas is more expensive is because Joe Biden closed some of the pipelines we have.
That's not why.
So now, no. Can I finish explaining?
No, you can't finish explaining because it's not why.
Well, but you haven't heard my point.
No, you already made the point. You already started off with something that is unequivocally false. So why would I? Hold on, wait. Why would I let you continue if you're starting off on a lie? Why would I want to finish hearing a lie? That doesn't make sense.
So are you saying
it was false? I didn't say he didn't close it. Don't, sir. Sir, that's not what I said. He didn't stop the Keystone Pipeline first. Sir, the Keystone Pipeline wasn't going to fucking happen. What are you talking about? It wasn't going to happen. Jesus Christ. That's not why the Keystone Pipeline wasn't flowing and then he stopped it. It never happened. What the fuck are you talking about? He didn't stop it. You don't know what you're talking about. You're already wrong. So hold on, wait, Jamal. You're already wrong. So start over again. Start with the new point. You're already wrong.
Are you saying that we do not currently get gas from Russia and Iran? Is that
we get a lot of gas from Russia and Iran. Yeah. We also produce more gas in Russia and Iran.
Yes.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay.
You want to bet?
Are you saying
you want to bet? Hold on, wait. You want to bet?
Are you saying that the people who are working on the Keystone Pipeline?
See how you keep moving all around, Jamal? You still ain't made your point because you don't have a point anymore. That's not the point. That's not why the gas prices are higher. I'm just simply put, I don't know what to tell you. That's not why. That's not what happened. You know who has a good video on this? What's his name? Mark Cuban actually has a video on this. Mark Cuban did an interview and he actually explains it pretty perfectly about what happened. It actually was Trump's fault that the gas went up, why the gas is higher now. And the reason why gas prices are typically higher doesn't really have much to do with the current president. Typically. Sometimes it can. It's usually not the current president. They don't really happen in real time like that. Usually takes a little while. So yeah, you're not, I don't know, brother. I don't know what to tell you. So you were wrong. I don't know why. I don't know where you got that from. I'm all for hearing something different, but I'm not about to sit here and listen to, I'm not about to sit here and let you like tell me a lie when I already know it's a lie. Like you just are regurgitating a lie that you heard. Right. So you got something else? Because that wasn't it.
I guess we can agree or disagree. That's fine. So, quick question. On the election, well, I'm going off of what you have behind you. You said men's feelings shouldn't be validated.
Not at all.
So just a quick question. Why do you believe that Trump won?
Because of racism, misogyny, and racism, misogyny, and xenophobia.
Racism, misogyny, and xenophobia. Why do you believe that? I'm genuinely asking. I'm not leaving.
Because there's no... You voted for Trump, I'm guessing?
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I did. Look. Hold on, sir. Jamal, wait. If we can't be transparent here, there's no way for us to have a conversation.
I just told you I did not vote.
You didn't vote. Okay, so why do you care?
I care because the prompt is saying elections, blah, blah, blah. Feelings shouldn't be validated, blah, blah, blah. So I'm asking you, why do you believe what you believe? And I mean, it seems a little hostile. It's a simple question. I don't know why you're asking why I care. This is a conversation. It's a discussion.
I like having conversations, but I like to have, like, if we're not having them from a genuine place, there's no, like, if I'm being genuine and you're not, then I don't like having the conversation.
What if I said that's not genuine?
No. I'm not saying that you're not. I just told you that was my, that's why I was asking the question. I'm saying, like, so if you voted for Trump, then I was going to ask you, why did you vote for Trump? That would be my question.
Well, I didn't, but I can tell you why I believe people did.
Why did other people vote for Trump? Tell me why.
Okay. I think very simple. I think Kamala Harris, in the small amount of time she ran a great campaign. If you look at the amount of votes she got. But if you're looking at problems, actual legitimate problems, when you run a campaign more focused on women's rights.
I asked you, why did people vote for Trump? And you're telling me why people didn't. Hold on, Jamal. I asked you why. No, you can't. You start off wrong. So I don't know why this is so hard for you to understand.
It's not wrong.
It is wrong. I'm asking you why. Look, if I ask you, why are you dating the woman you're dating? And you start telling me what's bad about all the other women you dated, then you don't really like that woman, right? So I'm asking you, why, sir?
If we were talking about dating,
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I can't stand when y'all be talking while I'm trying to have the conversation. There is no conversation being had. Sir, why do you think people voted for Donald Trump? Not why do you think people didn't vote for Kamala Harris? That's not what I'm asking you. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference, a huge difference. So can you tell me why did people vote for Donald Trump? That's the question. Not why they didn't vote for Kamala. That's a totally different idea.
Well, I was going on the basis that we have two choices, so you have to pick one or the other. But
no, you don't. You didn't vote.
I'm saying, but a vote is on two choices. Really.
It's not on two choices. How many people ran in a presidential election?
That is crazy, bro. Why can't I answer?
Because you're lying. You're lying. You are lying. Sir, opinions are lies, by the way. That is literally what an opinion is. There was a lie. It's not a fact. That's a lie too. It's not a fact.
I will mute myself. Just let me answer the question.
Jesus Christ.
People voted for Trump because the options were, hey, we could talk about women's reproductive rights, or we could talk about
oh my God.
Prices being lower.
Prices being lower. Okay.
People cared about inflation.
Okay. Cool. So they voted for Trump because they think Trump's gonna lower the prices of stuff. When Trump is literally in real time advocating and saying he's going to put a tariff on Chinese goods. You know what the tariff is?
Yes, I know what a tariff is.
Okay.
Yes.
And how do you, and what do you think is going to happen once he puts that tariff on Chinese goods?
Oh, of course it's going to make prices go up.
Okay. So wait. Hold on.
We're talking about the election.
Hold on. Sir, I'm talking about the election. You just said that that Kamala wasn't running on lowering the prices when she was running on lower taxes and she was running on no tariffs, right? So that means she was talking about putting money in people's pockets directly. That's not. So what you're saying, once again, not true.
No, it's not about whether or not it's true, sir. What I'm saying is when you're talking about a campaign, when you're talking about a vision, her vision was more geared towards the idea that women were going to lose their rights. Well, if you have a family that's struggling financially, they're obviously going to lean more towards the guy who's talking about that more, even if he's lying. Let's say he's not telling the truth about anything. If the campaign is focused on that, it's obvious to a regular family who might be struggling, like, hey, you know what? Yeah, we care about abortion, but we really want these eggs to go down because they're not taking into account what COVID did to inflation.
And what did COVID do to inflation? Who was the president during COVID?
No, I think you're misunderstanding me.
Oh, okay. I'm misunderstanding you. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait for you to explain this one.
What I'm saying is, if you have, let's say you have Trump from 2016 to 2019, and prices are X, Y, and Z. Pandemic happens, right? The prices go up, but people are not thinking about why the prices would go up. So they're going to look at Trump and say, hey, he gave us stimmies. The prices were down when he was in office.
So basically you're saying that the American electorate is just uneducated, undereducated, and stupid. Okay. Which I agree. Correct. But what happens when what happens is when a group of people is undereducated and uneducated, right? Things like racism, misogyny, and xenophobia run rampant. So that's ultimately what led to people voting against their best interests. It wasn't, nobody thinks that they're actually going to save money with Trump in office. I don't care what these people are telling you. If you hook them up, I know, I'm sure you disagree, but I'm telling you, Jamal, listen, if you hook those people up to a lie detector test and you made them actually go through the test and ask them, do you really think that you're going to save money under Trump? Do you really think that the economy is going to be better under? And I'm talking about for working class people, not for stock markets. If you ask them that, the majority of them would say no, or they would say yeah, and it would be like, oh, it's determined that you're lying, because I'm sure some of them would. I'm saying I think the majority of them they know that it's not going to happen like that because it just happened. He literally was just in office. He was literally just in office.
I think one of the things we have to remember about when he was in office, like some people might really think that economically they were better off because A lot of people did get during COVID like subsidies and extra unemployment, and
That's exactly what I'm saying.
The 1,000 or 1,600, whatever it was, stimulus check and the PPP loans. Like there were a lot of things that people were doing that were COVID related that was putting money in their pockets that really had nothing to do with the economy. But a lot of people are thinking, well, yeah, when Trump was in office, I had more money in my pocket. A lot of that money was illegal. You applied for illegal loans. Like you took advantage of unemployment for 6.
But that wasn't what you were saying, Jamal. The reason why I disagree, hold on. Let me tell you why I disagree. Why I don't think that's what you were saying, because that you're saying that they have a perception that Trump actually saved them money, but the reality is he didn't. Right? That's what Shannon's saying. That's what I'm saying. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. I just want. Hold on. Wait. I got you. So the perception is the economy was better, but it actually wasn't better. Right? Okay. Cool. But when you were talking earlier about gas prices, you were actually trying to argue that he directly or Biden direct or whoever, they are the ones that are responsible for higher gas prices. You see what I'm saying? Like it's.
Am I allowed to explain?
Of course, but Trump didn't actually lower gas prices. That's my point. He didn't lower gas prices. And Biden didn't raise gas prices. That's not how it works.
Flat out, just explain my point in a 5-second way without being interrupted.
How are you talking while I'm talking and then you want me to listen to you, Jamal?
You made an accusation towards me. I would like to defend myself, but you haven't been letting me defend myself with anything I'm saying. So what I mean, gas and economy are two different things. Gas might be a part of the economy, but gas and the economy are not the same thing. The same way that business and the economy is not the same thing. These are two separate things. With gas, the Keystone Pipeline, I will stand on the fact that it was a thing because people got fired. 10,000 jobs were lost. That's my first point. The second point is if you go out to eat at a restaurant, it costs more than eating at home. So if we're drilling here more, we would make more gas, and gas will be cheaper. If we're buying from Russia when they're in the middle of a war with Ukraine, that is going to make our gas far more expensive. I live in Houston, and I have friends that are in the oil industry that have told me themselves, I'm not going at this with my own knowledge. I'm going over this with research. I mean, it's basic research. That is all I'm saying. Economy and gas is not the same thing. That is my only point.
Okay, Jamal. So I'm going to read you something real quick so we can stop arguing and you can stop lying, right?
I'm not arguing with you.
You are. I'm not arguing with you. Hold on. I'm not arguing with you. I just told you from the beginning you didn't know what you were talking about, right? So I'm going to tell you again. The Keystone oil pipeline was shut down after a 14,000 barrel leak of crude oil was discovered in northeastern Kansas. Right? The pipeline was shut down not by the president. It wasn't even shut down by Congress. The pipeline was shut down by Canada-based TC Energy after a drop in pipeline pressure. That's who shut it down. Then let me tell you what happened next.
Not true.
I'm literally reading it right now, Jamal. Please be quiet. Please, hold on, Jamal. Be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. You sound like... And this is why men's feelings shouldn't be validated, because men are stupid in general.
Reading is very fundamental.
I know men are dumb and men are egotistical. And even when you tell a man to his, even in the face of the man being proven wrong, he will still say you're wrong, right? Because men are stupid. That's what I'm saying. So let's keep going, Jamal. Hold on, I'm gonna keep going. The pipeline in 2018. A federal judge temporarily blocked construction. Hold on, Jamal. I'll let you talk. You asked me to let you speak. Now I'm reading, and you can't shut the fuck up.
Bro, you just said men are stupid.
They are dumb. Men are dumb. I don't know what to tell you. You mad about it? Jesus Christ. It's in real time. You're proving my point in real time. In 2018, a federal judge temporarily blocked construction of the pipeline, saying the U.S. government had not properly reviewed its environmental impact. Other lawsuits have repeatedly brought progress to a halt, earning Keystone Pipeline the nickname Zombie Pipeline. Sounds like the president didn't have shit to do with it. I don't see Joe Biden's name anywhere in this motherfucker. I don't see Donald Trump's name anywhere in this motherfucker. I see judges, I see Canadian companies, and I see people filing lawsuits against the company. That's what happened. So you didn't know what you were talking about. That's what I was saying from the beginning. That's all I was saying. You never took the time to look it up. You probably did. Now I don't believe anything you're saying. I think you did vote for Trump. You just hiding. You know, you want some weird shit. Because why would you, if you didn't vote for either one, why would you be up here fighting for Trump? That's stupid. I would never. I would of all the people to fight for, if I never voted for them, I would never get in front of fucking people and be like, I didn't vote for Trump, but let me defend him. Trump? Of all the people. Like, I'm not an Obama fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't vote for Obama. If somebody was like lying on Obama, though, I'll be like, that's a lie. I'll be like, that's a lie. Like, that's a lie, right? And here's why it's a lie, right? Like, I would get that. You're not even doing that. You are literally just making up shit to defend Trump. Like, why would you do that?
That's not the case here. But I can't take what you say serious either because you insult men for no reason.
How did I insult a man? Wait. Hold on. Hold on, Jamal. I didn't insult men. I just called out. I just exposed an actual truth about men that most men, and you can't stop talking. I have exposed a truth about men, right? Men are not intelligent as a group. That doesn't mean no man is intelligent, Jamal. Some men are intelligent. You're not a part of that group, but some men are. And it's funny because even if you are intelligent, the problem is your ego will shut down your intelligence. It will literally block your intelligence. So you could be smart, right? Like you could, in every other instance, you could be smart when your ego is not involved. But as soon as your ego is challenged, boom, now your intelligence goes out the window. Now your common sense goes out the window. Now your critical thinking goes out the window, which you are proving in real time, which prompted me to say, see, men aren't that smart. Like men are like, it's like we have a problem. This is crazy. That's all I'm saying. Like, you mad about that? Why would you get aggravated? Why would that aggravate you? That doesn't even make sense.
It's just an extra form of bigotry that you're okay with.
How am I a bigot? How am I a bigot? How does that make me a bigot? I'm curious. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm ready now.
You are a bigot because you are making a blatant statement about men that is factually incorrect. You can't just call all men stupid. That's a bigoted statement. That is a prejudgment. It's prejudice, and that is what bigotry is in a nutshell. All right. That would be the equivalent of saying all Asians are bad drivers. Like that. It
wouldn't be because I'm not Asian. Hold on, I got something for you, Jamal. Because I love to read. You said read is fundamental. We're gonna read some more, right? So you called me a bigot. Let's keep going. Who said a correct statement? You can come up here too. Come up here too. We're gonna mute none your business because he don't know what it is. Hold on, wait. I gotta help. I'm gonna help. We educate people today, y'all. This education Saturdays. So I'm gonna read you the definition of what a bigot is, Jamal. Shut the fuck up. None of your business. Both of y'all need this. Hold on, Jamal. Be quiet.
Give me a minute.
Okay. Both of y'all mute up though. We gonna read the definition of what a bigot is, right? A person who is abstainedly or unreasonably attached to a belief, opinion, or faction, especially one who is prejudiced against or agnostic towards a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group, right? Mm-hmm. And what is my membership of? I know. Hold on, wait, Jamal. Hold on, wait, Jamal. And what am I a membership of? What group of people do I belong to?
I'm afraid to ask. Keep it a buck with you. I don't know. I can't tell.
You can't tell?
Yes, I don't want to judge your pronouns. I don't know.
Well, you could guess.
I mean, you look like a dude to me, but
yeah, because I am a dude, you fucking idiot. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all be trying to be so slick. Who do you think you talking to? I'm not dumb, bro. Don't play that transphobic game with me. Don't play that homophobic game with me. Y'all be the most sassy, zestiest niggas in the world by how you be talking, and then you got the only thing. Hold on, wait.
I agree with the men's feelings shouldn't be validated completely. If you look in the comments, you see I only agree with you.
Oh, my bad, Nunya.
You were making a correct statement.
Oh, my bad, Nunya. My fault, baby. I didn't know, family. The comments be coming in bad order. My bad. My fault.
It's all good. My feelings ain't hurt.
I got you.
But we are stupid though. And I want my daughter to be able to control her own destiny.
Hey, see, we got some real. I'm gonna tell you something.
I have a question, and then I'm done.
Go ahead.
You're saying that because you are a member of the male community, that you cannot be a bigot towards the male community?
I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying that my bias would be that men aren't stupid. If I were being biased, right? Because I'm a man, right? It would my bias would actually, all things would point to the fact that I wouldn't and shouldn't think that men are stupid. You see what I'm saying? Because that would be my bias.
I disagree with that, and the reason I disagree with that is you have people like Clarence Thomas who don't seem to like us very much, and he's very much so black. I think you can be a bigot towards any group.
I think you can be.
As you prejudge them. And you have prejudged men very harshly, and I don't think.
And what's the difference? And what's the difference between the group that Clarence? So, what are black people in this country? What group are they considered in this country?
What do you mean?
They're considered minorities, right? They're considered marginalized. They're considered a marginalized group of people.
Only 14% of the
Yeah, we are a marginalized group of people, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Clarence Thomas is punching down on a marginalized group of people. Is that safe to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's a member of it. I hear you. Once again, me on the other hand, A, I'm a man, and B, men a marginalized group of people in this society? Heterosexual men specifically?
Well, that depends. Are you talking about men as a whole? Because
oh my God.
I'm a little confused. Here's why. Because you just said that black people are marginalized, but now you're just talking about men as a whole.
Yeah.
So what I would say
compare every group here. I'll make it easy for you since you don't. I'll make it easy for you. Are white men more marginalized than white women?
No.
Are Latino men more marginalized than Latino women?
Wait, quick question. When you mean marginalized, what exactly do you mean? Are you saying that they have less rights? Are you saying
Yeah.
they have less opportunities?
Yes. Yes.
Well, here's what I believe in. I'll go ahead and get out of the air. What I believe is you believe in a subjective reality in which class interest runs everything.
Oh my God, that's so boring because you can't answer these direct questions. I think my line of questioning was way more fun. Hold on, wait. So it's not subjective. It's actually, hold on. It is actually statistically proven. It's not objective. You're not a logical person.
Logical, emotional, sassy person, and that's why you don't.
Oh, you have been the most illogical person up here. You haven't said anything logical yet. Logical would mean answering a direct question directly.
I haven't answered them.
You haven't. You stopped.
You're skirting around the question.
I get muted.
You get muted when you don't answer the question and you start yapping. Just because, look, man, I don't know how y'all get down. Just because you talk in a robotic monotone doesn't mean you're not emotional. Since you got up here, you've been emotional. Your initial statement. So what was it rooted in? Because the initial statement you made wasn't rooted in facts. We already disproved it. We already disproved it. It wasn't rooted in facts. It was rooted in your emotions. You lying about not voting for Trump, that's an emotion. That's an emotional reaction, right?
What are you talking about?
You lying about not voting for Trump is an emotional reaction.
That's not an emotional reaction. I didn't do anything.
This whole argument has been an emotional reaction to him calling men stupid.
Yeah, and he got triggered when I said men are stupid when he was in real time proving how stupid men are. I was like, what?
Why is that emotional?
Okay, let me clean it up for you so it makes you feel better. Men are typically more uneducated in this country than women. Is that better? Because that's just an objective fact.
Mm-hmm.
Men are more uneducated than women. Objective fact. Can we move on?
Uneducated.
Oh shit.
Stupid.
Oh shit. Uneducated. What does uneducated mean?
It means
they have less education, less formal education.
No. I didn't say what does less educated mean. I said what does uneducated mean.
And I'm telling you, that means you are not uneducated. You are not means not educated in specific disciplines. So you can be educated and not be wise. You can be educated and not be very smart.
And what is
That means you have a good memory.
and what do you think? And what do you think a synonym for being uneducated might be?
What?
What is a synonym for being uneducated? What is a synonym for that?
Okay, listen. This is
See?
This is ridiculous.
You see?
Why can't you answer a question?
He can never answer these direct questions, man.
Okay, I'll answer. Ignorant is a
Stupid.
synonym for uneducated. Stupid.
Are you saying that?
Now he's about to look. This is what he does. So I love how Jamal argues, right? It'll drive you crazy. Like in a relationship with him, I know this shit it would be terrible. So he basically reframes because he's like gaslighting you. He just tries to reframe everything you're saying to try to make it fit his narrative. So he says, so you're saying that every man that has ever, and I'm like, no, I didn't say that. So you're saying that the president of the United States has absolutely nothing to do. No, I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying. Like I'm being very direct in the things that I'm saying. You're not. You're trying to obfuscate.
Okay, cool. Are you saying that all
You're smart enough to stop at the right answer. You're smart enough to stop just before saying the answer that you know.
Are you saying that an uneducated man is a stupid man? Is that the basis of the argument?
Yes.
That what?
The fuck?
I mean, there's nothing I can say. Honestly, this would be like me going to a Klan rally and trying to make them understand why black people
You
are.
said, am I saying that an
He
uneducated
tried to keep. Wait, he tried to call us the Klan.
No, I'm saying that you're bigoted. So if you believe all
Yeah, like the Klan.
are stupid, there are plenty of.
I don't think all men are stupid.
Who are?
I don't think all men are stupid. I already clarified this.
Then why don't you put some men's valid?
Because see, and we about to prove how uneducated Jamal is. You don't understand context clues.
You don't understand generalities.
You don't.
Require some. I mean, men already require some.
Okay. So let me get
In order to
you're
mean
saying
all, you have to say all.
I don't get
Because in order to mean all, you would have to say all. So when you say men, it is assumed that you're talking about men in general. You have to say all men to mean all men.
All right. So you're saying that
She just said what she's saying. She just said what she's saying, Jamal. Stop saying, so you're saying. You heard exactly what she said. Stop trying to rephrase it or reframe it. She's saying that you have to state all for it to mean all. It ain't fucking rocket science. This is not all. This does not say all men. Therefore, we're not referring to all men. It's just most men. Men's feelings in general shouldn't be validated.
So I'm the gaslighter.
Yes.
I have to read between the lines.
You need to understand context clues like they taught you in the fucking 5th grade. Yes. You should. What do you mean read between the lines? That is literally English. What we're talking about is basic English. And if you don't understand that,
You talk like this all the time, Jamal. You say all the time, women do this, women do that. I'm sure you're not talking about literally every woman.
he might be.
You would assume that the people you're
I don't believe that
talking
women
to.
are anything.
Yes,
I would never say.
Okay, let's take away women. Let's take away women. You say things like people do dumb things sometimes. We all generalize. That's how we talk. We all do it. We all understand general conversation.
Sure, but if you're putting something up
So you want me to believe that every time you say something and you're talking in general, you say some men, some women, some people, not all people. You don't clarify that every time.
No, of course not. But if we're talking about a debate, you have to clarify for a debate.
No, you don't.
For a debate, you must clarify.
This is clarified. Hold on, wait, time out. Jamal, this is clarified. This is, because this means most. It doesn't mean some. It doesn't mean the minority. It means most. This is general. That's what general means. I'm standing on it.
Okay.
You can do this in a debate.
Let's take all out of it then. Because I mean most. I don't mean all when I'm saying that. If I said that earlier, I misspoke. Saying that most of a group is doing something is still bigoted. It's
not bigoted.
It is. By definition, you're prejudging. You read the definition and you fit every box. You check.
I don't, because it is a reality. I'm not prejudging men. Men are literally undereducated. I'm not prejudging men.
That's fantastic. Okay. Listen,
God damn, this mother.
That's crazy. So
He thinks if you state a fact about a group of people, when it applies to a group of people, that's you prejudging them. I'm not. The same way, if I say, wait, hold on, Jamal. Wait. If I said that they eat a lot of rice in China, am I being racist against Chinese people? Am I being bigoted against Chinese people? If I said, fuck it, I'll take it a step further. If I said they love rice in China, am I being bigoted, or is that a fucking fact that the vast majority of Chinese people do indeed love rice and eat it often?
That's a bad argument because you're taking a small, like, mundane fact and you're attributing it to all the negative things you're saying about people.
That's stupid. That's not what I'm doing. That's what you're trying to imply. But I'm telling you that men are most Americans are undereducated. But that is because of the number. If you separate men from women, right? Most women aren't undereducated. Most men are, so they bring down the average, and it makes it look like most Americans are undereducated. But most men are undereducated. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making that up. That's not my assumption.
I ain't gonna disagree with you on that. But calling them stupid is crazy.
That's the same fucking Jamal. That's the same thing, sir.
Stupid is crazy. If somebody that's not educated is stupid.
Yes.
Can I say something a little crazier? Because I don't attribute most of men's behavior to stupidity. I think that y'all are abusive. I think that y'all are manipulative. I think that y'all gaslight. I think that everything that y'all do is intentional, and it's selfishness, and it's done for your own benefit and to everybody else's demise. I don't think it's based on stupidity. I think it's based on abuse and your tendency to want to abuse people so it could benefit yourselves.
I hear what you're saying. I believe that
that's worse than stupid, because stupid can be fixed with education.
That's evil. What you said is evil. That's an evil thing.
So if I say most men are evil, does that make you feel better?
No, I disagree. Everything that you mentioned, man, I can say, you know what? Yeah, she has a point in that. But at the end of the day, what you're saying is not male-centric. It's just human nature to be evil.
It's not, though. It's actually, okay, so has humans dropped bombs on entire countries? Have humans started majority of all wars? Are humans responsible for 90% of all unalivings? Or is that men?
Everybody has a propensity for evil. The scale is different.
Oh my God.
For it. But if you're saying that women can't...
Jamal, are you in politics right now currently? Are you running for something, or did you run for an office?
That's a ridiculous question. No.
It's not. Why is that ridiculous? Because you're too stupid to run for an office or something? I think you can run for an office. I'm telling you, if you haven't ran for an office, you should. You should, because you talk like a politician.
No, I talk like somebody who's trying to get to the bottom of a situation without insulting a whole group of people. It is a very simple way to talk. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a debate. That's what I'm trying to...
It's not a debate. You've been... Sir, me and you aren't debating. You don't have anything to combat anything that I'm saying with. You're just mad, flailing, pissed off.
If you handicap a person while you're debating them, yeah, of course you think...
You mean like by talking over them while they're talking?
Yeah.
Like you've been doing this whole time?
Yes, I only do that when you insult.
No, you don't only do that.
Shut up.
You do that, sir. Jamal, you're lying. You did it when I started reading to you that the Keystone Pipeline was, in fact, not the fault of the president. You literally started talking while I was reading it. I wasn't insulting you. I was reading a fucking thing.
Here's what you do sometimes.
Oh, now you pivoted. Okay. I thought you only interrupted me. See how you don't speak? See how speaking in absolutes gets you in trouble? Don't speak in absolutes.
I'm trying to explain to you. What you'll do is you will insult me, and then you'll start reading the article.
I didn't. Wait.
You'll say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a liar. First of all, it's an accusation. You're a liar, blah, blah, blah.
You are lying, though.
Okay, well, if you say that, here's what you're a liar, blah, 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 blah. And now I'm going to start reading.
But you're a liar, though. But you've been lying this whole time. Why are you mad because I'm clocking you lying in real time? Stop lying. I call out the lies because I'll be tired of y'all lying. And like, that's disrespectful. You think me calling you a liar is more disrespectful than you lying to me?
Who is y'all? I haven't lied.
I'm talking to you directly, specifically, Jamal.
It's possible I've been wrong, but lying is
Sir,
different.
you have been lying like a rug.
What have I lied about?
You lied about, sir. You came up here talking about the Keystone. What'd you say, Shan?
You just lied when we were talking about who has created the most evil atrocities amongst the world. You lied. You went to try to say, everybody has their propensity.
I did not lie.
You're lying by avoiding the truth.
And you're talking about her, right? Hold on.
That's not a lie.
You won't let her finish what she's saying. You just said you don't interrupt people unless they go ahead, Shan.
Unless you insult me.
She's not insulting you. She's telling you, Jamal. Jesus Christ.
I didn't call you a liar. I said you're lying. You just lied.
That's an
I didn't call
accusation.
you a liar. I said, okay, so there's an excuse for every time you interrupt somebody and do something that you don't want done to you. There's an excuse for it. Oh, you called me a name. Oh, I didn't call you a name. Well, you accused me of something. Basically, there's always going to be a reason you get to do whatever you want to do.
They put $5 on Cosme. Hold on, wait. Wait, Jamal. I promise I'm gonna let you go. You gotta let me read these cash apps. Cosme said, Jamal, dumbass. Jerome in Seattle said, thank him for handing over his woman to Mike and his Johnson. Yeah, this is crazy. Go ahead, brother.
So what I was saying is, if you say somebody's cheating, or you're not calling them a cheater, like that's an accusation. That's an insult. It's an insult. I can be wrong. I will accept that. If I'm wrong about something, cool. I disagree with you on the pipeline thing, but I didn't say you were lying. I was like, oh, okay.
You can't say I'm lying about shit. You can't. The difference between you and me, hold on, wait, Jamal. The difference between you and me is you can't say that I'm lying about shit because I can substantiate every fucking thing that I've said. You can't.
I don't really know about that.
I just did it.
You substantiated that, but
and what have you substantiated? Any of your claims? Name one of the claims that you have accurately substantiated. One.
What claims did I make? Except for
that the Keystone Pipeline was shut down by the president, which started this whole thing.
Well, yeah, I can't substantiate that because I don't have an article or anything.
Because it ain't true.
I don't believe that was true. I do not believe that.
This is crazy.
It makes me wrong, maybe.
You've been intentionally avoiding the truth, Jamal. That's how you're lying. Because you intentionally avoid the
This is crazy.
No, it's not. So what truth have I avoided?
That men are stupid. That's one of the biggest ones.
When we were talking about who committed the most atrocities, you jump to, well, people have a propensity for you intentionally avoided answering the question because you know what the truth will sound like.
Okay.
You never answered the question.
No.
I didn't say who had a propensity for violence. I said who has been responsible for most of the. You're talking over me. Let me finish, Jamal, please. I'm fighting for my life to speak over you every time I talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
Wait until I'm done. I'm not interrupting you.
You got it. Yeah, that's fair. You got it. Go ahead.
Thank you. All I'm saying is when I asked you who has committed the most evil atrocities in the world, men or women, you said everybody has a propensity to that. You know that's not answering the question. I didn't say who has a propensity. I said who has done it. And you know that when you answer that question truthfully, it won't look good. So you're avoiding answering.
I wasn't trying to. That was just a bunch of words out from me. So yes, and to answer your question straightforwardly, yes, we do more. But what I was saying, my response earlier, prior to you saying that, because you said that men are abusive and manipulative and all those things.
They are.
Those things can be attributed to both sides of the aisle when it comes to that. Men
How?
and women.
Based on what metrics? Based on what metrics?
Have you ever seen a 2-year-old?
Based on what metrics? I have 2 children. I have 2 boys. Based on what metrics? My babies aren't manipulative. My 2 sons aren't manipulative. But based on what metrics are you talking about?
Children are very manipulative. You've never seen a 4-year-old lie straight to your face?
My babies are not manipulative, but maybe some other kids are, but my babies aren't. And that wouldn't prove your point. So keep going.
You have to teach children to not lie.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You really don't. Do you have kids, Jamal?
Do that, and then you have to teach them not to. You got to teach them to do it first, though.
Do you have? Wait. Do you have kids?
You're you're the one that taught him to do
Every
it.
child psychologist, name one child psychologist that says that. Name one. Name one. Freud. Hey, this fool just be saying stuff. That nigga said Freud. He hasn't read shit from Freud. He talking about Freud. They put 10 more in this and they said, get Jamal ass out of here. That's 10 on that man's head. Listen and watch. Go ahead. I want listen and watch to go. Listen and watch. Like you manipulative, huh? You trying to be manipulative. Ooh. Hey, man. Okay, go ahead, listen and watch. This shit.
So clearly you don't know that you're a bitch. So let me talk to you like you are a bitch.
Who you talking to?
And that nail polish is awfully terrible.
Hold on, wait, ma'am. Hold on, wait. Is this the same woman from earlier?
Oh, no, she came on a back.
She came on the back up. This shit crazy. Hey, y'all, mute up. Mute up. Mute up. Let her go. Let her go.
So like I was saying, terrible what you're doing, you know, as far as your son painting your nails with him. I don't think that's appropriate. You need to be building something as a man. I don't know if you are a man, but I like to say you are a man, okay? But you're a bitch version of a man. So maybe you gotta fix that up, okay? I don't know how you got a son. I'm not sure who slept with you. Probably the girl at the bottom of me. But, you know, raise your standards, shorty. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. You typically was procreated with a faggot. But nevertheless.
Hey, man, you about to get this page banned too.
You can get your shit off, but don't get the live band. You can get your shit off, but like calm down.
I said if you feel away, oh well. Freedom of speech.
Well, it ain't. Wait. We don't.
You don't like it? That's fine.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on.
I want you to be able to keep getting your shit off.
I don't care. I would not. Hold on. Wait.
Oh wow. Like I said, you.
Wait. Listen and watch. Listen and watch. Wait, ma'am. I promise. You can keep talking. As you can tell, I'm gonna let you talk. She's just saying the same thing that I want to tell you. Watch your language. It ain't that I care about it, but TikTok does. So just watch your language. That's all I'm saying. They're gonna ban you again. That's all we talking about.
And this one. So
Anyways, sassy pants and pick me, Isha. Pick me, Isha. Right.
She's a pick me.
What you're doing is right.
The projection is crazy.
And I think Jamal was very, very calm while talking to you, but it's like he can't even get a word out with before you start jumping down his throat. You know, you guys go on.
Pause. Hey. Pause.
Because I couldn't even get what I was talking about, and I was actually talking about real policies, and you want to go and read an author's opinion. Then you want to say that people are uneducated and so forth, but you're really talking about yourself. So I'm not sure why you feel the need to try to attack people and not let them get a word out. As far as what Jamal was saying, because he was more patient than I ever could have been. I probably would have had to snipe the shit out of him in real life, because there's no way a man with nail polish is going to sit here and tell me, no, men are bad, you're a pick me, this is the third, and then have this big forehead ass bitch come in trying to tell me anything. Like, ma'am, like, let's not, okay? So, like I said, if y'all actually want to have a debate or a conversation where there's going to be disagreements, then you have to be willing to learn and actually listen and not be biased. You are a bigot, and it's unfortunate, but like, yeah, you're a bigot. Bottom line.
You just called people the F.
Yeah, you are a bigot. Okay. And I know what I said, and I stand on what I said.
Okay.
That's what I truly believe about you people, because the thing is, just how you went off, first of all, with me, and then Jamal, where he has shown absolute gratitude. So even how you feel about men, just from the way Jamal presented himself, it doesn't seem like he's like the ignorant and uneducated one. And you were sitting there trying to personally attack this man, and you have people in the comments saying, you voted for Trump. Well, y'all don't know, because he never answered that question. So why assume as being close to being stupid, in which a lot of you guys,
even Jamal is telling you to shut up.
And whoever muted me is a weak ass bitch too.
Hold on. Hey, they put 15 more on Jamal. That's 20. Hold on, y'all. Wait, I got you. Jamal, hold on, brother. They put 15 more. They got 25, and they said Jamal is a part of the harmful aid. Ignore him. Now they put 5 on the pick me. Wait, y'all. Why would I let everybody else talk and I try to talk? Y'all got to fucking get all huffy and puffy. Jesus Christ.
Congratulations. Welcome to the party.
Okay, you got it. Now,
you have hurt feelings.
Hold on. Look, this is what I want. Jamal. Hold on, Jamal, real quick. Jamal, you there?
Yeah, talk to me.
Okay. Do you find this woman physically attractive?
Let's see a picture.
Look at her picture.
For him to find me attractive. Now you're
Just wait, ma'am. Damn, you don't even know what's happening. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's cute. Okay, cool. I can't see her picture, so I'm taking your word for it. I'm taking your word for it, Jamal. Okay, Jamal finds you physically attractive. Okay, that's step number one. That's step number one. Does she seem like a person? Ma'am. Please stop. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, hold on, wait. Now, Jamal, do you think that in the real world it would be possible you could see yourself potentially going out with a woman that talks like her? No, I know. I'm just saying, just based on the picture and the way that she's acting and talking right now, are you still attracted to her? Would you still be attracted to her?
I mean, I would be because she's defending me.
Okay, cool. So Jamal is easy. We all, hey, men are easy. Jamal's easy. We got it. Okay, cool. Now, I got you. No, brother. Okay, she's nice. Okay, so she's nice. Now listen and watch. What I want to know, Jamal says you are pretty and you are nice. Hold on. Now y'all can unmute her. She can go on. Hold on, wait, Jamal, brother. I'm trying to help y'all out. Now listen and watch. You have been picked. Your ploy worked, right? You got picked. Are you okay now? Does that make you feel better that a man picked you? I'm just wondering, ma'am. All I wanted to know was, do you feel better now knowing that Jamal has picked you?
Do you have anything up your Badusi? Do you got somebody drawing your Badusi?
Badusi.
I think you missed Jamal just said that I have also been very respectful. So you came up here trying to defend him against me when he just said himself, I've been very respectful. So acknowledge him off, babe. He's got it. He's good. I've talked worse to you than I have to him. You are up here screaming like a damn banshee. You can't control yourself. Jamal and I have disagreed, but we've had a respectful conversation. You came up here to talk about how I am treating Jamal, and Jamal himself says that I've been very respectful to him.
All I was saying was all I'm trying to say is, all I'm saying is, y'all, is that
you have a whole bunch of cobwebs between your legs, so maybe you and the host need to get it in and relieve that nut, because this is ridiculous kind of rhetoric that you're pushing. Then you're sitting here trying to say, Jamal, do you find her attractive when you date her? Oh, you got picked. Well, maybe you need
congratulations, you got picked. That's all I was saying. All I was saying was you finally got picked, man.
You might be a freak given the fact that you're painting nails with your son, which is sick. It's sick. Yeah, you know he was probably involved with Diddy. Well, he can't even get close to Diddy. Look at Diddy don't want nobody with spaced out too. Such as in the background. But I bet you would. But like I said, is that your leader in the background? Go out and do something and stop painting. Stop painting your nails and shit. Paint a wall. How about that? Is that your leader in the background letting you crash out online? Stop painting your nails and paint a wall. Stop that. That's not very leadership like. Gay. That's not a good leader if he's allowing you to crash out online. Yeah. Shut up. Tell your man to be a man and get you on this TikTok. You're embarrassing yourself.
They put 7 on the pick me head. They got 7 on it. They said 7 on the bed. Hold on, wait. Hey, somebody said 7. They put 2 more. They said 7 on the banshee head. It's 7 on it. The banshee got 7 on her head.
Are you married?
Take a deep breath, baby. Take a deep breath.
Exactly. Why are you talking to me, old hag? Go to church and get a husband. How about that? Why don't you go to church, pray to God, pray to you have one and look at Heavenly Father for a husband. You have a husband and look at you. What did it do for you? Look at you. You're crashing out on the internet. You're so upset. You're the maddest person I've ever met in my life.
On a Saturday.
You are the most angry person I've ever met, and you are married. Make it make sense.
She's not married. Wait. Where'd she get married?
Make it make sense. I mean, she's acting like she is.
She ain't married.
She's telling everybody else to go find a husband, but you're mad and miserable over some opinions. You can't even have a respectful debate. You have a man behind you letting you crash out on the internet. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself. This is sad. This is very sad. I'm not going to be in a nursing home. I'm going to be in my home, the one I own, the one I bought. The one a man helped me buy. That's the home I'm gonna be in. The one I have a deed to. That's the home I'm gonna be in. Not a nursing home. My home. Mine.
You're sad and old and.
All right, let her go. I want to hear this now. I can't wait to hear this. Yeah. Hey, they got 17 on the Banshee head.
You're sad and old, and you need to go to church to find a husband. Because if you are that old, at your old ass age, and you're not married, you don't have no type of man providing for you. I know you see younger women as competition. That's what you do. My thing is, you're on the internet, beloved, trying to get a man who's painting his nails with his son. Like I said, go to your local church, make sure you have a lovely dress, and try to meet you somebody that actually has some type of, I don't know, substance to him. And the thing is, if you hate all men because all men did you wrong, then maybe you have to check your.
That's 37 on the Banshee head.
Like when women do that, they blame all men.
They say, "Shut up, Banshee." And they say, "Shut up, Banshee." They put another dub on her. Oh man.
Anybody to respond. You just want to overtalk and get your shit off. You're projecting. I don't compete with young girls at all.
That's 42 on the Banshee. They said unhinged piranha lady has to go.
Anybody, love? I'm happy for you. Are you married? You found your man at church? I love that for you. I love that for you. I wish he made you happier. I wish he made you less miserable and angry. I can't imagine sleeping with a man every night and having a provider and protector and being this angry and miserable anyway. That's crazy. So you're so mad. For somebody who has a husband to lay down with every night who provides for you, you're so mad.
We did it, Joe. I never thought I'd say that again.
Jesus, she's so angry.
Oh my God, man, that was crazy. Damn. Hey, that was one of the funniest crash outs I've seen in a minute.
She never took a breath. When I tell you, she did not take a breath.
Oh my goodness. Listen and watch.
Please, girl, go get you some water.
Listen and watch. This is what I want you to do. They paid 50 to drop you. You got to pay a Husky to come back. That's the deal. That's how it works, man. Pay that 100. That's nothing.
You met at church that you need to drop 100 so you can come back and get your shit off again.
Hey, go fishing around that collection plate and pull out 100. Pull out a fistful of. We don't care if it jingle or it fold. Just put that motherfucker on the Cash App. I got you. I couldn't believe it. But you know what's funny? I don't mind when people be saying stuff. I just be wanting the shit to be true. Like, I think y'all don't understand. Like, even Jamal, you tried to kind of do that shit earlier.
No, I didn't do that.
You did. Jamal, don't do that now, sir. You. Jamal, Jamal, you tried to do the same. Y'all were doing the same shit. Oh, when I asked you, I was like, what group do I belong to? Oh, I can't tell, and all of that stupid shit. Y'all instantly pivot to that homophobic bullshit. But here's the thing. Hold on, but Jamal, hold on, wait. Jamal, wait. This is what I want to tell y'all. No matter what, like, here's what I'm saying. If you didn't see my nails, I got on a fucking jersey and a Laker hat. I got on a jersey and a Laker hat and some fucking Air Max 95s, nigga, and some baggy ass jeans. Like there's nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, all y'all see, but y'all get so triggered just by seeing a man in fucking with fingernail polish. Like, that just throw your whole shit. Oh, fingernail polish. Oh man, he must be. Oh, he must be.
I've been kicked off a lodge for like misgendering people, so I'm like, look,
nah.
I called you a goddamn dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, look, I'm not trying to misgender you. So you tell me, goddamn it.
We don't believe you. We don't. Of course that was bullshit, Jamal. Come on, family.
I still got the utmost for you. I got the utmost respect for you because, you know, you an asshole, but at least, you know what I'm saying? It's honest to you.
I ain't no liar. And I be waiting. Look, hey, man, I be waiting for y'all.
I think you could be wrong. But I don't think
I could be wrong. Hey, brother, I've been wrong, and I don't give a fuck. I love it. I love being wrong about stuff, but I will never say something. I will never say something that I I will never say anything with the sole purpose of manipulating somebody. I'm not going to say something to you just to manipulate you. I'm not going to do that. But y'all do you've been doing that a lot.
It's called a debate.
It's not really a debate, though.
Here's the thing, bro. Just out of pure respect.
We're not debating if the like
Okay.
the water. Okay.
Hear me out. And then I'm done. I'm gonna get back to work.
Okay.
So here's that. I believe you to be an honest man, an honest, straightforward man. I will say that.
Mm.
But I believe you to be very subjective. And so when you say a thing, I'm trying to get to the bottom of what you mean by that. Because when you say like men are stupid, I'm like, what do you mean? Because I don't understand that. I don't understand how you can say a bigoted thing and then get mad when I call you a bigot for that. And then
I didn't get mad that you called me a bigot.
And you fall along the line, bro.
Why would I get mad that you wait? I don't get. That's what I'm saying.
Not mad. That was the wrong way to
I
say
don't
it.
get. But I'm just telling you, I don't get triggered. I don't get upset. Like y'all just be unequivocally wrong. You just say shit that's just wrong. Why would I get mad at that? I'm like, that's just wrong.
Call me wrong. I'm okay with that. But
Yeah, I'm not being a bigot because I think that men are stupid in general. I'm not being a bigot.
it's fine. You and I can disagree.
Yeah,
You call me a flat out liar. That's crazy.
because you ain't lying.
There's no such
Because in it, brother, the reason why I definitely will call you a liar is because you said a thing, I disproved the thing, and you said, nah, I still don't believe that to be true. Why not? You think that if you type that shit in, you think that they're lying, like all the articles about it, they're lying? They're lying, so it's not me lying. They're lying about it. And why would they lie about it?
It's not that because I've seen alternative articles saying something opposite.
Where?
I never called you.
Show it to me.
I never called you.
Wait. But James, show it to me. Tell me how to find it. I'll look it up right now. Name the alternative article. Name it.
Okay, well, I can't do it right now. But I can
Okay.
I'm not in front of a goddamn computer. What do you want me to do, man?
I would want you to know the alter because it wouldn't be many that would say something like, and what were they saying? What did it say?
Here's what I'm saying. If you disagree with somebody on policy, right?
Mhm.
But you don't know the exact policy, that doesn't make you a liar. That means you just don't know the policy on top of your head.
No, that's not what Jamal. When to me, this is when I say people are lying. If I have said stuff that was wrong, and Shan has clocked me. My wife has clocked me, right? Not to say like if I don't go, oh, you're right, then I'm trying to save face. And typically what happens when you try to save face is you try to gaslight. That is a natural reflex to trying to save face. Right? And that's what you have been doing this whole time. You've been trying to save face as opposed to actually being like, oh yeah, I'm just wrong. I didn't know that. And then unpack. Why did you believe to begin with that this was the truth? Why are you still believing a thing that happened 6 years ago? Right? You like this ain't a recent thing where I could be like, okay, maybe he just didn't know his new information is still moving. It happened 6 years ago. It already happened. It started to happen under Obama.
I'm going to answer that. Here's why I don't believe it. It's not because I have a bias. It is because I know people in that industry who have told me that. So that's why
Oh, but I thought you just said you read it in an article.
No, I did. So when it first happened, I did. So when Biden first got in office, I read something completely alternative to that. But if you're asking me why my bias is so strong on this,
Biden wasn't in office in 2018, sir.
according to your article, it says 2018. What I'm saying is when he got in office in 2021, that was the article I read. That was 3 fucking years ago. But what I'm telling you right now is I am in the city where oil is big in Texas. Oil is huge out here. I have one of my good friends is a oil engineer, and he said after Biden got in office, the price of a barrel went up like $50 fucking dollars. That's what he told me.
So that would be, but wait, I'm not even denying that, but that would be Trump's policy then. It doesn't happen that fast, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You might be right, but I'm explaining.
I am right. See, when you say might be about stuff that I know 100% for a fact is true, I get a little annoyed by it. I do, though. Stop saying I don't know because you don't know. I do know.
No, that's not true.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I do know. You don't know. I know you don't. So you're acting like I don't know because there's no way I can know and you not know. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I know you don't. That's all it is.
So if I know a person in the industry who said, hey, so-and-so expensive because we have to go to Russia.
I would tell you that your friend is wrong and is probably a fucking Trumper. I don't care what industry you're in.
Okay, that's fine. That's a disagreement, though. But you're never gonna call me a liar and me not saying anything. That's not a lie.
I'm calling you a liar because in the face of the new information that is against the old information, you are, instead of accepting the new information, you are actively going against it. Therefore, you are a liar because you know it's not true. Now you are listen to what I'm saying. Now you are actively choosing to not accept the truth, which makes you a what? A liar. That's what I'm saying. You are indeed a liar.
You're not an objective person.
I'm not being objective.
I think you're honest, but you're not objective.
Because
It's objectively speaking, if you were in my position, you would say the same thing. You'd be like, wait, hold on, wait. Somebody who's really affected by this in real life is telling me one thing, but this article I read off of a random website is somehow more truthful.
What website do you want me to read it off of?
It's not about a website. I'm telling you.
You said off of a random website.
No, I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you knew a person who is truthfully affected by a thing, and then I read an article trying to debunk what you're saying, you wouldn't just go ahead and believe it either. You'd want to do your own research at that point. You're not just going to concede, are you?
This is what I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I don't even know what you said. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm about to help you out. No, listen, Jamal. I'm about to help you out. You're gonna like this. You are. I'm not even playing.
I ain't gonna like none of this shit.
You are. You are.
They got money on my
Nope.
head and shit, but being a regular person by debate.
So this is what happened. The pipeline was shut down in 2018, right? Okay. They were slated to start it back, and then Biden said no. So he didn't shut it down, but he also didn't allow it to reopen. He didn't allow it to restart. He was like, nah, we're good. We're not doing it. I'm not. Listen to what I'm telling you. Hold on.
That sounds realistic.
Listen to what I'm telling you. That would mean that we are both right technically, because he did stop it from happening, right? It could have started and he was like, nah, but that's not why gas prices went up. That's what I'm saying. That's the part that's still a lie. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm with cool. So the gas prices were, I'm sorry. The Keystone Pipeline was already shut down. Biden then says, okay, they were suing to get it, whatever, open. And Biden says, nah, we're good. We're not going to do it. Right. So he stops that, but he doesn't stop. Like, the pipeline it was still closed. It was still already closed. So it wasn't like we were producing all of this oil. And then Biden comes in and goes, nope, we're not doing that anymore. And then the price goes up. That's not what happened. It was already stopped. Trump didn't do it. Biden didn't do it. Obama didn't do it. None of the presidents did it. Right? That's my point. So Biden stopped it from being open. He stopped it. Yes, he did. That's what I'm saying. So you could be right with that part of it. But the part that would be unequivocally wrong is that led to the spike in gas prices. You see what I'm saying?
No, I see exactly what you're saying. I think that makes sense. What you're saying makes sense.
Yeah.
Where I was coming from initially is that if that is the case, that we stop drilling here and we're going to get oil from Russia and they're in the middle of a war, wars are expensive. So the price of oil is going to go up. I moved out here in 2022, and that's what my good friend that I met here said. Like, man, the war did blah, blah, X, Y, Z. So he was saying, hey, if we kept the pipeline open, blah, blah, blah. So that was my opinion, which is fine. Once again, disagree with me all you want. Say, hey, you know what, you're wrong. Cool. I'm not going to, cool, okay? Agree, disagree. But when you say somebody's lying, that's an accusation. Why I got to be a liar? Like, why am I got to be a liar? That's not a lie, bro. I'm telling you what I saw, and this is what I believe. It's my belief system. That's like saying, if I'm a Christian. And
sir, these are not beliefs, though, sir. That's the problem with all of this stuff, is that you keep acting like what we are talking about is opinion based, and it's not. There's it's documented. It's not like Biden is having these secret conversations behind doors. He is publicly doing these things. The presidents are publicly doing this stuff. The courts are publicly doing. The companies are publicly doing this stuff. So there's no opinion here. There's no need for us to argue about it. That's what I'm saying. That's not a debate. The debate isn't there wasn't a debate. You sir. I'm saying 1 + 1 = 2, and you're saying no, it doesn't. And I'm telling you that it's not up for debate. That's all I'm saying. You think you can debate everything, and it's not possible.
Listen, I respect how we debate it right now. If we can keep that up next time, I like that. You were coming at my head earlier. Mute me every 5 minutes, call me on time.
I should have muted you right now. You were just talking while I was talking.
You should be able to.
Nah. We ain't debating.
That's cool. That's some cool shit.
I want y'all to. What I be wanting is a debate. But I think Bama wanted to say something to you. Ask Jamal why he didn't vote. Angel said, ask Jamal why he didn't vote.
Same as why a lot of people didn't vote.
You didn't believe in either candidate?
It seemed like two terrible decisions.
Okay. Go ahead, Bama.
Yeah, that's a silly way to look at it. Terrible two decisions, because one is terribly a terrible decision, and one is not as bad as. We still got some problems and some issues, right? We can talk about those. That's a debate on what politician needs to be doing, but it's not a debate on what politician needs to be in office. That's not a debate at all.
Mm.
But Jamal, I think what you're trying to do is you're trying to. But we'll move off of the politician. What you're trying to do is you're trying to use the little bit of information you have to come up with a theory on why gas went up. I don't think that you understand the FTC's dealings right now with the gas prices and stuff like that, and the oil conglomerates in Texas talking to OPEC and price fixing the gas that goes along with that, and all of the text messages that were illegal in this conversation. And also the fact that the Keystone Pipeline was done on illegal land. I think that you should understand things like that, as far as the U.S. government should not disturb land that does not belong to them. Okay. The pipeline itself was moving non-gas crude oil, you know, and at the end of the day, if you think that the pipeline should be there, then you think that the U.S. government should be able to take things in an authoritarian manner for the government's benefit, and that's a real questionable issue coming from an individual like you as a black man, right?
Yeah, you right.
I mean, that's a crazy take. That's a crazy take to have as a black man. You think the government should just be able to come in and take land and do at their free will what they want.
And also, they put a 5. They said that lying ass liar. Nia said, and I want to also put this out there. So you said, I told you earlier that America was a top oil producer in the world. You said they weren't. You said you thought it was Russia. It's not. It's America.
Well, I thought it was Saudi Arabia, actually.
It's not Saudi Arabia or Russia. It's not even close, by the way. America is number 1 by far, and then next it's Russia, and then next is Saudi Arabia. Right? So you're working on you're working on an outdated system.
It's not that. It's that.
Jamal, hold on, Jamal. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm sorry, sir.
I was merely trying to.
No, I know. I just want to clock something in real time again. Because you are literally talking before I could even finish what I'm saying. You're already responding to it. And you don't even. I don't care if you say something back after I'm done. You got to let me finish. How can you respond accurately if you don't even let the person finish? You don't know what I'm about to say. This shit is crazy. So America is number 1, 2 is Russia, 3 is Saudi Arabia. You are operating on at one point in time, what you are saying was true, but it's no longer that, right? So I could see why you would think that, but it's not that anymore. So it's not opinion based. Again, you don't need to tell me why you think it's Russia or why you think it's Saudi Arabia. It's not either, right?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So those are the facts. What I was going to say is the second biggest company in the entire world is an oil producing company that's outside of Saudi Arabia that made like $600 billion. That's why I came back. Like I was guessing about, okay, all right, listen.
I'm just trying to understand the relevance. It's just like you just can't concede. It's okay, you were wrong. You thought the reason you're trying to rationalize it now, I don't care. You just didn't know, and it's okay. You didn't. You said something you didn't know. I'm not telling. I haven't said you're a liar right now. What are you talking about? I said you didn't know. That's all I said. I said you didn't know. But the thing that is, just so we can clock it in real time, though, the thing that makes me think you be lying is the way that when I say something to you that is unequivocally a fact, you still try to rationalize the thing that you said that was wrong. Why are you doing that? Right? Like if you just want to get something right or wrong, I just like to know, right? So you correct me on something. Oh, I didn't know. My fault. I didn't know. Cool. Keep it pushing. Duly noted. I'm not about to make an excuse as to why I told you that. I'm not going to say, well, I think it's still or whatever. I'm just going to say, oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that. Right?
I just fucking said that.
You didn't.
I just fucking said that. And I literally said, I came to the conclusion with X, Y, and Z. That's literally what I said.
Jamal, are you married?
Oh, don't do this. It must be hard to be young.
Are you married?
Yes, bro.
You're married. Okay.
Yes.
How do you talk to your wife when you guys have discussions?
Fucking amazingly. I treat my wife like a queen.
Queens are abused, but so
Queen. Oh, Jesus. You know what the fuck I meant. Come on.
I don't know what you. Sorry, I did know what you mean. I think you actually do treat your wife like a queen, like I thought. So keep going. That's the craziest part about it. Is like I actually did know what you mean. That's the thing. But okay, keep going. I'm listening. I'm just like, brother, come on, fam. I'm just curious as to how y'all conversations be going.
Extremely well. Extremely well. I communicate very well. It's just that you have a certain belief system.
Damn, you sound like Trump.
I try to be more objective. I sound like Trump. Yeah.
That's how Trump talks. Oh, I'm the best communicator in the world. We communicate amazingly.
You ain't Jamal. You don't tell us that you're a good communicator while you're actively being hard-headed on a. You ain't got to be either. Like you don't know me, you don't know Pub, you don't know none of us. You ain't got to be hard-headed. You ain't got to. You know what I mean? Just
not at all.
To the truth.
What's good? Hold on, man. What's good, broski? All right.
As a U.S. Country, our production was right in line with what was being used, as in they're making a shortage of gasoline, so the consumers understand that that's why the price is high, because we're only doing so much. And the talk that you've been doing is all rhetoric is based around that whole, like, oh, we got to have the pipeline, we got to have this, we got to have that. Yeah, it is. And I'll long-winded this. But wait, well, I long-winded it, Jamal, just because, like, you didn't interrupt me for a hot minute, and then public, like, as soon as public said 2 seconds, you were like, no. That's like white supremacy behavior. That's anti-black behavior. You know what I mean? So, like, we're just clocking that. So if public's talking, I'm on mute. You know what I'm saying? But, like, when public's talking and you're here, you're like, no, I'm going to talk over you, public. I'm going to talk over you because you're a black man, because I'm going to talk over you.
Oh, my God.
That's behavior. That's you, man. That's that government want to do whatever. I'm just saying.
Not the anti-black man. Damn. Come on, say it ain't so, Jamal. Come on, Jamal. Say it ain't so, brother. I don't want to believe it about you, man.
That's cool. I'm the black anti-black man. Okay, cool.
Hey, man. It is what it is, man. We all got our blind spots.
Y'all be great.
Oh, you out? You done?
Yeah, I gotta get back to work, bro.
Okay. You
Be blessed. Be black.
be black. Stay black.
Stay blessed, bro.
I bet you can start saying be best too now.
Yeah. I bet you he be grand rising in the morning time with his queen.
Hey, he say he love his queen. It's Saturday, man. What you doing on the Saturday? What y'all doing? What y'all working? Y'all working on a Saturday? Oh, that's funny.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I see. I hear it. That's what I was saying. I'm like, I hear a lot of noise going on back there.
Oh yeah, yes, we are. Man, someone had explained to me that young lady, I think she's still down in the comments. Somebody said fighting for her life, but not only am I under the impression that she needs
God, Jesus,
maybe in a prescription, maybe. Someone mentioned on another live not long ago about the anti-intellectualism of Americans and how that's playing right into a particular political party's plan, where they get to grow and go through life being mediocre.
Yeah.
And no offense, Jeff. Just calling it what it is. But
most men get to be mediocre, though, honest. It ain't even just white men. White men could be more mediocre, but black men also get to be mediocre.
Right. Good point. But so yeah, they benefit. They're attempting to still benefit from the boyish charm and the alternative facts and all that business. And it's none of us are any better for it. None of us. They are not, especially, and then we are not being their counterparts. And then aside from that, just trying to be decent, progressive, problem-solving people. Man, there's so much energy exhausted fighting with them or just listening to them crash out like that young lady. It's getting old. It's getting really old. I had a lot more to say earlier because I kind of wanted her neck because she was off the rails.
You weren't going to be able to talk to that woman.
You're right.
You just been in here yelling at her like we was. It wasn't no.
Yeah. But that's all I wanted to say. She was exhausting.
She was out with somebody though. Whoever she's with, God bless you. Hold on. You're triggered. Oh shit. I love black men. Hey, look at this. Hey, wait, hold on. Look at this shit. Hey, look at this profile. Who is this, man? This shit funny. Who is this?
Hi.
What's going on?
Wow. I think we should learn the definition of pick-me's because pick-me's are here happy that black men are pandering to them, like you, the beta man, who looks like a crackhead. Pandering to, and now you guys like white men, says he's on your side. Now you nigga bitches like white men.
Oh, wait, public, let me do something here.
Now, let me do something. Shut up. Now y'all
you're
like
triggered. Wait, hey, come
now
on,
you like
man.
nigga bitches.
I just have a question. I have a question. Can I please ask you a question, though?
Black women are trying to be happy that there's some ashy nigga fake defending them.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let these.
No, I'm with you. Let her go.
Y'all gotta let these people talk, man. I love to hear it.
Taking notes.
Keep going.
Yeah, take notes. You
listening.
bitches are the pick-me. Pick-me's are bitches who's happy that finally a black man that killed you bitches every 4 hours is fake defending you dumbass bitches. You're pandering. You look like a fucking cluck. And what, you were happy because all of a sudden he said, "Oh, I would pick her."
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, you're triggered. Wait, who you? Wait. Who are you calling the club? Hold on, man.
Talking about married, but your black ass is married on here.
Hold on, man. Who are you calling the cluck? I'm sorry. That's all I cared about.
She got that term wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I got the term right.
But who are you referring to?
A group of bitches is modding for a married man, though. A group of bitches is crying for a married man, though. You're online with a married man. See how your logic, you try to work your logic on old girl, but you couldn't work it on yourself. She has a man, but she was on here, but you're married and you're here pandering to a group of bitches. A group of black bitches that's happy. Some nigga is pandering to them, a beta male, a failed ass beta male who mad at other men because they're alpha, and you're not. You're weak.
Hold on, wait, Onyx. Hold on, wait.
Shut up, bitch.
Wait. Oh.
Shut up and take that tired ass wig off, black bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut your black ass up before I send a nigga to kill you, nigga bitches like they are.
Hey, what the?
Come on, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Before it got into that, it was about to be interesting before it got that way.
Hey, she had to go there. We was all kikiing at you.
Every 4 hours, and you dumbass bitches in here virtually sucking this nigga dick if you not doing that shit in person. If I was his wife, I will slap him.
She's trying to get the page clip.
Oh, I got you. Okay, we'll drop it.
She's trying to get the page.
We'll drop it.
That's why she got that wild. She's trying to get the page.
Okay, that's good. Thanks for clocking that.
I own all the weapons I own. I
Yeah.
have attorneys. I don't have to own those weapons.
It's Saturday.
It's Saturday. That's what I've been saying. It all.
It's Saturday.
I'm sitting here like, what is the weather like out there for y'all? It's about 72
It's a
degrees.
holiday weekend.
It's a holiday weekend. Y'all not barbecuing or nothing?
I'm convinced they're getting paid.
What are y'all doing?
If she want to come get a fish plate, we got one.
God damn.
Honest, we got to find the source. We got to find the funding source.
I'm so lost right now. Like, what is happening?
With my husband at a country club, and the food was amazing, and I was in the best mood. You know, I've been in the best mood. Life is
I'm
good.
still in the best mood. I don't know about y'all.
That's crazy. She did the fake profile picture, the name was, I looked at the page, the name was I Love Black Men.
That's what I told y'all to look at that's what I told y'all to look at the profile. And she had a white woman up there and it said I love black men. I was like, oh yeah, she coming up right now.
You said that. I thought you were wrong, but you said that.
But the whole thing is, the whole time she was up here, all she did was hate on black men.
That's all she did. Black men and black women.
That's why it was beautiful. And you know what? In the beginning, I thought it was going to be a teachable moment because I thought I was going to have the opportunity to talk about the falsehoods of the alpha and beta male.
No.
But I see that she wasn't interested in that.
Bro, ain't no teaching these people, Jay. Ain't no teaching these people, Jay. Ain't no teaching. When they like that, ain't no teaching them. I just be bringing them up here for entertainment. I'm not trying to have a serious conversation. I can't find her. Y'all got to block her if she in the comments.
Yeah, it was good entertainment until she was trying to get the page clip. This is somebody who's familiar with TikTok lives, of course, and familiar with the type of terms that'll get a page clip. So she just started rolling them off after so long. She knew what she was doing.
I didn't know.
Somebody said that's watch and learn's mama.
Those are auntie. Said, auntie, they ain't here. They ain't here not hating on black men and black women. You gotta come in here.
Well, she's wheezing because she can't get a fucking breath in. You know.
But you know what, Public? There's also somebody that I'm pretty sure you know has watched you for some time because she's talking about the people who mod in here. It wasn't somebody who just so happened to be
stumbled upon a lie
on the FYP.
Yeah,
no, this is somebody who's familiar.
Hey, you know what? I want to say something real quick, y'all. I gotta address this while we semi on the topic. Oh, hold on, Lux. My bad. While we're semi on the topic, let me drop this real quick. You know what I heard recently. So I've seen several videos of black men talking about how like this proves that black men are, like we respect black women, like the Stephen A. Smith clip, Gary Chambers talking about that shit. I want to make something very clear. That is not what I got out of like 79% of black men voting for Kamala. I did not get from that like black men really love black women. Like that is not what I got from that. If you did, let me know. Like that's not what I got. I don't feel any different about black men, what black men do to black women whatsoever. Like not even one bit, just because like most black men voted for Kamala. Even though not most black men online, but a lot of black men online were like saying that they wouldn't vote for Kamala and, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a very weird take. And it's very much gaslighting, like on some real shit. Like you are very much like still putting black women and black children in harm's way by trying to tell black women like, oh, black men really love black women and we revere black women. Like we don't. But men don't though. Like that's not, once again, I'm not saying that specifically about black men. I'm saying men don't revere women. Black men still don't revere black women. Like what the fuck? Just because 79% of black men voted for Kamala, then I'm sorry. 79% of the black men who voted for Kamala. So therefore, that proves that black men in general, like what? Y'all, that I don't like that type of shit. I don't like that type of shit. So never mind. Go ahead, Jay.
See, the thing that I was going to point out, I'm going to make it short about the literacy thing that I was hoping to get up here earlier when you was talking about how generally women are smarter than men. That's not an insult. In fact, if you take it as an insult, you should start taking it up as your cause to reverse that. Like, there are multiple sources that you can find that are not even .coms that you can find that show you that overall America has a low literacy rate. Like, there's 50+% of us
52.
The level of 8th grade in terms of literacy. There's about 20% of us who are lower than that. And of that number, men way outfar rate women on that in terms of being illiterate. These aren't things that people are just saying to insult people. These are actual facts. The one that I called out the most, that hurt me the most, is there's only 1% of us as black men specifically reading on a proficient level.
Only 1%?
1%.
Nah.
1%.
There's only wait, hold on, wait. There's only 1% of black men reading on a proficient level. 1%.
Which level is proficient?
When they continue, there's 1% on a proficient level, like an advanced level, if you will. If you come down, it is only 8% on a 12th grade level and only 12% on a 6th grade level. That shit sucks. I don't go into live telling people that to say, hey, look at how illiterate we are. No. I go in there hoping to say, oh, damn, I didn't know that. That's why I love the barbershops around this country who would give a boy a half-price haircut if he reads while he's getting his haircut. Like, there are some. There's some close to me. I think there's one in Birmingham. But when we see this problem and we jump on these, which is why, like you were saying, of the black men who voted, that is the number that voted for VP Harris. The men who were voting for her wasn't as loud as the ones who weren't.
Yeah.
And that's why we've seen them the most. Ignorance has a special kind of loudness to it. So we seen them the most, and we thought some of us were a little bit surprised by those numbers until we sat with them and said, oh, well, that's of those of us who voted for her. So, yeah, when we're talking about these things, there are stuff to back it up, unfortunately, when we look into the details.
There's a TikToker. Can I say this real quick, Pub? And then I'll drop down.
Yeah,
there's a TikToker, and she's actually in the comments. Her name is Ashlyn. I watch her pretty often. She's really good about breaking down statistical data. You guys are always talking
Nurse Ash. Yeah,
man, she is off the chain with her.
I love her lives.
Yeah, they're good.
She does really good. She does really good breakdowns. Absolutely.
Wonderful breakdowns.
Wow. Okay. Tawana said, moment of silence for all the souls lost due to femicide. That's for real. Yeah, it's too many. I mean, we know what the femicide is about. We know the abuse is crazy, off the charts. Yeah.
I said this. I'm curious. You guys think femicide and domestic DV would have increased had Kamala become president?
No, I think it's going to increase under Trump.
I thought it was most interesting that it increased during the lockdown, which
happened under Trump. I think it's going to increase under Trump, though. Yeah, I think because the same reason why hate crimes are going to increase under Trump, right? It emboldens, men to do these things. So the bigots get emboldened by Trump. The abusers get emboldened by Trump. They don't go, oh man, there might be some repercussions here. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get emboldened by that shit. So yeah, I think it's going to go up. Also, you add to that just the economy is going to be fucking terrible. So
and a broke man is an angry man.
A broke man is an angry man. Go ahead, Lux.
Hey, people, I go. Let's reset that go right quick.
Yep.
What's up to the peoples? Shout out to the peoples. Y'all, let's make sure we still tapping the live. I don't know what's going on today, but the way these people requesting, I need y'all help to keep the live alive, please, Jesus. This is entertaining, but I need y'all to tap them screens and hit the live go when it get reset because
wicked work.
I don't know what's going on today, but hey, I don't know if it's specifically election related. Maybe it is. Y'all is coming out. These are the best crash outs I've seen.
They've been pretty crazy, yeah. Hey, Trump. Dealing with Trump people, because we don't be dealing with like politics over here, that like, you know, electoral politics. We deal with politics, but not electoral politics. When you deal with electoral politic, you know, minded people, the crash outs be epic. They be on some other shit.
So yeah, y'all. My only thing to y'all today is just keep tapping and keep hitting up the if y'all want more. The way it's looking, we about to have more. So just keep going.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Jay. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Kay. Oh, I didn't know. That's why hey, you good? That's what I figured. I was like, she don't usually be requested, but maybe she had something to add. So you good? Go ahead, Kay.
I ain't want nothing because y'all got rid of them.
No.
I just thought I heard a pussy asshole say something, but I can't cuss. I'm at
People?
But yeah, that's all. I ain't want nothing, but she was gone when I came back.
Yeah, she got hot sent out of here. Go ahead, Bama.
Well, just what we were talking about earlier with the men voting, which I mean, the fellas that look like me didn't vote the right way, like as a majority. But using the excuse of like I've caught myself more than one time doing this, and I've got to quit it, saying that no, I voted for VP Harris as in a way to try to disassociate myself with the problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's what we were talking about earlier with like black men coming online and saying like, yeah, 79% of us, voted.
Yeah.
But like, I'm the minority of who voted the right way, but I'm still a man after that, right? And so just voting for someone is not fixing the smoking gun. That's not fixing the problem.
Yeah.
But that's not fixing the issue that we have here, right? This stuff takes a long time to fix and collect and do. And if you want to back out and bow down out of it, then like I don't think that you're really aligned with the messaging to begin with, right? There's been a lot of people. Now, don't get me wrong, we've been sad. We ain't like it. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult, but that's what the other side wants you to do. Just, bow down and just listen to. Nah, you're gonna do what I say now. The whole thing that we've been seeing with your body, my choice. You know what I'm saying? That's what those people want us to do, is to say, nah, you got it. Y'all won. Go ahead. Yeah, it's yours. And that's just we can't allow that to happen, right?
Submissive provider said they already going around saying your body, my choice. Yep, right on time. That's what Jeff was saying.
Yeah, another thing that me and Jeff know about here in Alabama and public, you was right. The hate crimes are absolutely going to go up because they went up the first time in his first election. But there's something in Alabama that's very specific. On Martin Luther King Day, there are a bunch of people in this state, specifically in Alabama, that celebrates Robert E. Lee Day. And they do it loud and they do it proud.
Yeah.
And if you think it's going to slow down.
Hey, y'all got to get up out of there, man. I ain't gonna even hold y'all, man. Y'all gonna have to get up out of there sooner than later at some point in time, like, cause that shit is crazy.
I don't know if I've ever said this, but like I've thought about that before, but I got to stay.
I know you.
I can help move the needle. Now, anybody that needs to leave,
yeah,
by all means. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's in harm's way, by all means. Like I know somebody that moved to New Orleans and then they moved to the West Coast over there because New Orleans still wasn't enough. That's cool. I don't fault you at all for that. But I'm going to continue to stay and make my little waves that I need to, because I love when they invite me down to sit at the table. I'm like, hell no, Jay coming too. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, that's true. You ain't always got to leave. We need some people there to fight with. Damn. The Orange Pill Nurse said you got to watch Clay Kane's show, most recent video on his YouTube channel, talking to a black male Trump supporter post-election. Hilarious. Who is it? Clay Kane? I never heard of that person. Let me write that down. Clay Kane.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either. But Jeff is right, man. Look, progressives in Alabama, we are tired. we are very tired. In fact, if you give me a moment, I can show you. Well, I have to find it. There's a picture that shows the part of the state that you're probably most safe in.
Damn.
According to the as polls. So.
Quicks, go ahead.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Great. Well, I just want to say I wanted to thank everyone that was continuing these conversations. They're really important to continue to have. I want to start by saying that I organized, canvassed, and campaigned for Kamala.
Nice.
So I also, of course, voted for her.
Yeah, of course.
Now, I am disturbed because I literally took it almost a year off TikTok. I came back around the time the election went off, and I'm disturbed by the amount of people I see wishing, could I say genocide?
Maybe, I guess so. Yeah.
Wishing genocide on certain groups of people. Oh, yes. Hi. I know you've been seeing me everywhere. And I also I did on another live yesterday, I did say I wanted to appreciate the people that voted, specifically Black men, because I have been critiquing them because I said that they could have done more. Everyone could have done more. Every group, including Black women. If you don't know who Roland Martin is, he's a journalist. Yeah. And he said, Barack Obama, the reason he won was historical Black turnout in voting. I don't know if she had that. I don't know.
She did not have that.
And see, that's the problem.
Is that the problem?
What?
Is that the problem? You think that Black people are the reason why Kamala lost?
No, I don't. Let me explain. I'm sorry. Please give me a chance.
You good? I'm listening.
She is a Black Jamaican and half Asian woman. She is not liked in this country. Neither is Barack Obama. No one, for example, he said specifically a lot of white people did not want him to be president, but Black people came out in full force. People who had never voted and didn't care about voting voted for him. Mm-hmm. And I remember I was maybe 10 years old. I remember how historic it was with Black people. When I mean Black women, there was a documentary that was just done. Black women led in organizing and campaigning. That's where I believe, I keep asking this question, everybody, why didn't Black men show up in that way? Not trying to be hard, but literally, I'm literally just asking.
Why didn't Black men show up to vote? In all honesty, I gotta tell you something real quick. I will never blame people for not voting. I mean organizing. I mean, Black people didn't lose the election. You know what I mean? The majority of white people voted for Kamala, and the majority of Latino men voted for Kamala. You know what I mean? I don't like blaming Black people for that. I don't know. That don't make sense to me.
What happened in this election is the same thing that happened in 2016. It's the same thing that happened way back to Shirley Chisholm. And people don't like to simplify it because it makes them uncomfortable. Misogyny is the reason why she's not president.
And racism.
It's that simple.
Misogyny, racism, and xenophobia. Misogyny, xenophobia, and racism. Those are the three reasons she lost. Period.
Let me tell you a few countries real quick. Germany, UK, Norway, Denmark, Iceland, Finland, Lithuania, Ireland, Poland, Argentina, Brazil, New Zealand, Australia. I can go on and on. But one thing that all those countries have in common is they've had at least one woman as their president or prime minister. America likes for the rest of the world to believe that they are the biggest, most freest, most progressive country in the world. And we got all of this history. And the only 2 times that women have gotten close to being president, this country showed you, oh, nah, we ain't with that shit. No, Shirley Chisholm back in the day never had a chance. Not only was she a woman, she was a dark-skinned black woman. It was never going to happen. And especially in the time that she was in. Oh, I hear what just happened to that. Oh, yeah.
We did it, Joe. No, I'm just playing. I can't even celebrate it. Osa said,
this country, even, no, go ahead.
Go ahead. Let me read this real quick. Osa said, get her ass out of here. The math, not math. And we are 13% of the population. We not doing this. Stop blaming black people. I knew some people would be triggered by that because I'm tired of hearing about how black people, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't us. It wasn't us. That's all I'm saying. You can say, hey, why didn't black men organize? Yeah, I'm with all of that, but it wasn't us though. Like, come on now, it wasn't us.
But when you look at the exit polls and you see who came out to vote for that other person, it wasn't. When you look at it, one of the things that you see that you're like, oh, these group of people very clearly wanted VP Harris to win. And you look at all the other ones the way it lined up, even not just the Latino men and women, but even the native men and women were like, nah, we think Trump is better. And probably not even so much of believing that Trump is just unequivocally better, but the idea that I don't want a woman running this country. I promise you, it is as simple as misogyny and racism. The reason why I put misogyny first is because they had Hillary, a white woman who was very overly qualified and was still like, nah, I don't know about that.
There was an argument to be made against Hillary, I think. I don't think there's much of an argument to be made against Kamala. Like I'm saying politically, there's like some like Hillary was a part of some very big fumbles, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she definitely did. She was the face of some shit that like, what the fuck are you doing? And her husband also, she's attacked, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I still think that she was better than Trump. I'm just saying, like, there was like, okay, if you want to say that, there was no excuse. There was nothing you can't say that about Kamala. You can't say like, oh, she got skeletons in her closet. She did it. Like she didn't. She didn't do that. Like there's what are y'all talking about?
Because when you look at what the Clinton Foundation was a part of with Haiti, it made people uncomfortable. Maybe extremely uncomfortable. When you look at her being, like you said, being attached to Bill that way. And,
she did.
And of course, we don't find out a lot of things about presidents until after they're out of their administration. And you start to dig this stuff up. And when you place her so closely with Bill, which is why no matter how successful she was, it is the reason why she was as high as she was because of Bill. Because again, patriarchy in this country, that I can attach you to the most successful man who's most closest to you, not on your own merit, but because you was with the one man who put the economy in the black for the first time. So so I get it. She was extremely unpopular,
and she rocked out with Obama too, and she was a part of the Obama administration too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like somebody just pointed out too, which we know, but Hillary won the popular vote. Dope. But you know, the gerrymandering is crazy. Gerrymandering was happening in 2016. Look, somebody said in the comments over here, and I will have to agree. No person, even no one group of people, if you look at it like this, is to blame, right? The system is to blame. There was a bunch of systemic failures that took place. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like America, it has autism. Like there's a bunch of things going a little, you know, that's wrong, that's going on, that's off. You know what I'm saying? In America, right? Like we have a condition. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a condition as a country. There is a bunch of failures of systems, right? It ain't just one system. It's not just the judicial system. It's not just the education system. there is a bunch of systemic failures that led and lead to these outcomes over and over and over again. And I'm sorry. Failures, that is the wrong word. I always have to correct myself. The system isn't failing. The system is doing the system is doing the system is so perfect. It's crazy how perfect the system is for the people that it's made to be perfect for. The people that it's made to benefit, beautiful, running beautifully, right? But we are harmed by the system and by all of these systems, right? That's what it is. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, but when you look at the groups of people that voted for Trump, right? When you look for the groups of people that didn't mobilize, that didn't get organized, or whatever the case may be, it's overwhelmingly going to fall on the shoulders of white men and white women, like every single time, you know. And I'm tired of us acting like they just get to do whatever they want to do. Then it's up to us, the minorities, to swing the vote one way or the other. Like, get the fuck out of here. No. We gonna start. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to start with the largest demographic of people, and then we work backwards from there. So if you do that, then black people gonna be at the bottom of that. We ain't gonna be at the top or in the middle of that. We gonna be at the back of that shit. It ain't black men. It wasn't black women, because more black women voted for Trump this time than voted for him last time as well. Right? I think 93% of black women voted for Trump this time or something. I'm sorry, voted for Kamala this time. Last time, 97% voted for Biden.
Yeah.
So are we blaming? Black women? It doubled for black women. Are we blaming? Like, no, it fucking overwhelmingly black people voted for Kamala. That's the point. So there ain't no need in us acting like it was us. Shit, you didn't see no other group of people voted overwhelmingly for Kamala than black people. No other group. White people didn't. Asian people didn't. Like, no other group of people did outside of us. It ain't us. That's all I'm saying. That's why I don't like even starting with black people. Like, what did we do? What the fuck? And I'm not blaming nobody that didn't vote. If you didn't vote, they didn't earn your vote. If you didn't vote, they didn't earn your vote. I'm not going to blame you for it either. If you got your ass up, though, and you got up and you was like, I'm going to cast my vote for this motherfucker, right? And then I ask you, well, why would you want to vote for them? Convince me, because maybe I want to vote for him too. Let me know. Don't keep me in the dark. Why are you voting for him? Well, because Kamala's terrible. No. That's not. Why are you voting for this person? I would rather you not vote. Right? I respect the non-voters. That's what I'm saying. I respect the people that's like, I don't like either candidate, I'm not voting. Right? When I went in the booth, when I not went in the booth technically, whatever, but when I voted, when I was filling out my absentee whatever form or whatever, I left some stuff blank because I was like, I didn't feel comfortable going one way or the other on certain props. I was like, nah, there's pros and cons to both. I can't make a definitive decision. There are some people who believe, you know what I'm saying? They really believe, and I'm gonna let them decide this one, right? But I couldn't do it. There were some candidates who I didn't like either candidate, right? There were some judicial people that was running. I was like, I don't really fuck with either one of them. So I left it blank. I didn't vote blue. I didn't do it based on what nobody else said. I don't think that that's a problem. But I couldn't imagine voting for a person. And in my mind, the only thing I'm getting out of that is they hate the same people I hate. That is the sickest way to vote. And that's what 99% of Trumpers voted on. He hates the same people I hate. Yeah, and he may even hate me, but he hates the same people I hate, though.
You know that Lyndon B. Johnson quote? Yeah,
same, exactly. And that shit is, I will never, ever, ever be able to rationalize that. I will never, ever you would never catch me on that side of that argument. And also that's why I'm always, if you participated and you voted, I want you better have a fucking reason. Like, you can't just be voting for the sake, like, yeah, I just voted because you got to vote for either party and da-da-da-da-da. You don't. You could abstain. You don't feel comfortable with either one. Don't vote. Because I don't care what people say. Not voting for one person isn't a vote for the other person. It's literally not a vote for anybody. That's what it is.
So I want to push back on that just a little bit. And this coming from my position as a white fellow. So I don't think that 99% of the people that voted for Trump, like, openly were like, I hate these people, so I'm going to vote for this man. Like, that's what I'm going to do. I do think that was a percentage for sure. But I do think another half of them voted for economy, whatever the case might be, right? And they also have that unspoken or unrealized racism because they grew up with inside of America. And if you grew up with inside the United States, you have some type of bias and opinion, especially if you're a white person, on racism and such like that. But they're just ill-informed or misinformed about the economy, the system, what the man pushes, and that type of stuff, you know, so they might lead with said economy or whatever. And I'm not saying that they're not racist, but they might, what I'm speaking to, and Jay probably knows this more, but like Southern mama just being like, I love everybody and this and that, and we just got to do something for this and that, you know, and not realizing that what they're doing is they're just being complacent with inside of a racist system. They're not speaking out against it. And so therefore, when things are said that are kind of racist, that they're not clocking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just not paying attention to that.
I think I would be able to accept that if it seems like, if that's the case, if it's just misinformed, then how is it that they consistently vote to hurt other people in marginalized groups? You would think, why can't you be misinformed and then accidentally make the right choice? They never accidentally make the right choice. They always seem to make the wrong choice. They always seem to do the thing that's bad for every. So it's not misinformed. That's what I'm saying. They are intentionally remaining uninformed. Like Jamal. They are choosing to be uninformed. Yeah, they didn't know, but they don't want to know either.
Right. Yeah. Now, it's on them to become more educated, you know what I'm saying, with the rhetoric and stuff like that. And that's why I started putting words to power. That's why I started making content, you know, stuff like that, because like there's not enough. I thought there's still not. We're not talking about this enough. We're not having these conversations. We're not having these. And so like my platform is slightly like, I want to validate men that have been disenfranchised by the system. So I'm going to validate your feelings, but also quit using your feelings to oppress others, especially as a white man. So quit doing that. So your feelings of oppression aren't rooted in the right place. You're trying to punch down on other people instead of punching up on somebody else, right? Because the system is hurting all of us together collectively. And right now, Trump is the figurehead of that system, and you're so cloudy that you can't even see that shit. You know, you're just trying to use your feelings to oppress others, and that's why we're not going to validate your oppressive, you know, racist, homophobic feelings.
I think the thing that they feel is right. I think the thing they feel is actually right. And their feeling is the country is getting browner. The country is getting blacker. The country isn't oppressing women as much. So that's going to create more what's the word? Competition. The country is giving women more freedom. That's going to make it harder for me to find a woman and a wife slave. The country is letting in more immigrants, yada yada yada. That's going to make it harder for me to find a job. That's going to make so they are trying to actively slow that shit down. It's not that's what I'm saying. That's actually not the misinformation. That's all of those things are actually true. That's not misinformation. That is the truth. Now, is it bad? No, that's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the debate. Is it bad? No, it's not bad. But is it true? Yeah, that's true. And that's what they are voting on. That's what they are voting on. They're voting on slowing down the browning of America, the blackening of America, the feminism taking over in America, whatever it is. That's what they are actively voting against. That's what I'm saying. So that like I said earlier, and that wraps up all of that, because black men feel like that too. Some black women feel like that too. That's why, same thing. You would ask, why would a black woman vote for Trump? Why would any black woman vote for Trump? because she feels like these immigrants are taking her job. She feels like, yeah, I know the white T man did X, Y, and Z, but it was better before when we weren't letting in as many immigrants from Africa, when we weren't letting in as many immigrants from wherever, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what they bought into that, which in some instances it may be true. They may have lost out a job to, you know what I'm saying? They may have, like, I don't know, their industry may have been taken, like, fine, whatever. But that is what they're fighting against. They're just doing it wrong. Like that, like you shouldn't, that's going to happen. First and foremost, that's going to happen. White people. One day the world is going to be brown, right? But secondly, that's not how you fight against it. If you want to stop companies from giving your jobs away, you got to talk to the companies. You got to talk to the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't mean talk to the government to stop people from coming in the country. You got to talk to the government to tell the companies, hey, you need to hire American citizens. You need to hire, you know what I'm saying? Or you need to go to the government and say, hey, we only want American citizens farming our land, right? We only want American citizens working in construction, whatever. Okay, cool. So guess what? So what I'm proposing is you fast track every single worker that may not be already, you know what I'm saying? Like you give them all like work visas right off the bat, and then they go through their little process or whatever, and you fast track them, and that way they're all citizens. Because as soon as, I got to mute you up, Jeff. Because as soon as they're all citizens, then now now those companies have to pay them. They have to pay them the same amount that they got to pay everybody else. And now you see what I'm saying? The reason why the migrant workers are beating you and I out of these jobs, you know, whatever. I put all this in quotation, right? The reason why they're able to be is because it's going to go to the lowest bidder. It's going to go to the job's going to go to the lowest bidder, right? Okay, cool. So you can take advantage of migrant workers because they don't have any rights. So how do you fight that? You give them rights. You don't exclude them. They're going to be here regardless. You give them the rights. Now they are American citizens just like you. Now both of you have to make the
opportunity.
Yeah, now both of you have equal opportunity, and they have to pay you the same amount of money that they have to pay them. What's the reason for them not hiring you now if you're just as good as at the job? See what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I got you, quick.
Focuses on that, like people that are making $20 or $25 an hour, they're complaining about people that make $7.25, saying, you know, that person needs to have more skills. No. We need $20 an hour for everyone, and you that are making $20 an hour now, you need to be making $35 an hour. And the company can afford it. So therefore, let the company do the work. Stop punching down on somebody that's coming in trying to make money. Mm-hmm. You know, like you said, if the immigrant can come here and take your job, then that's the company's fault for doing that.
Yeah.
Per se, right? You know, at the end of the day, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like we gotta fight the right side of things.
Yeah.
So Public, let me say this before Keys go. Your state is really specific with this, which is why I think your point is really interesting on that some people feel these things and they're seeing these things, whether they be unequivocally true or not. What I mean by that is California has the highest number of DACA kids. Mm-hmm. That's the Deferred Action of Childhood Arrivals.
Yep.
And with that, what you're finding now is a lot of these DACA kids who are in school, who are working extremely hard. There are universities in California where a significant population of the universities are DACA kids. They're getting into a lot of these tech industries. They're getting into education.
Oh, they be whooping ass. The DACA kids be whooping ass. Yeah. The DACA kids be whooping. They took hey, when Eminem said you got one shot, they took that shit to heart. They were like, we gonna get to this bag, baby. We not playing.
Aside from California is Texas, Illinois, New York, and Florida. They have a significant portion as well. So when you're seeing how hard these DACA kids are working, when they're not getting into the education fields, they're getting into the other physical labor fields, and they're dominating that too because they're just working hard. Now, when I say dominating, I'm not saying that they're getting most of the jobs, but when you're looking around and you're hearing this message over and over and over again, and you start seeing them, and you're looking at your pockets, and you're like, oh, well, that must be a problem. That's not how it works. hurts. But since we're not educated enough to look into the depths of the reason why this is happening, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Fact. Is it? Go ahead, Q.
Hey, hi again.
Hey.
I am sorry that I believe some of you misunderstood what I was attempting to say, and I also do have bad communication skills at times. So I'm sorry. Can I just please finish?
Oh, by all means. Hold on, let me read this. Anthony says a sizable amount of leftists refused to vote for Kamala Harris due to her refusing to condemn Israelis' apartheid against Gaza. They voted for Stein. Yeah, a lot of them didn't vote too.
I'll talk about that too, but go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, if you on the left, a lot of people on the left did not like Kamala not, coming out and being like, nah, we not fucking with the genocide in Palestine. I mean, on Gaza Strip, and then they didn't vote. Go ahead, Doki.
Okay, so like I was saying, what I was trying to say is that I canvassed, I organized, I campaigned, and I should have said that I was wondering why specifically certain groups did not organize for us the way that we did for Obama. It was like that's what I was trying to say. Because I just watched the documentary and Michelle Obama led in organizing and marketing, which was huge. I learned so much from that documentary about elections. They're almost like companies. And also just watching it while I was canvassing, this time for pay. I canvassed for Obama. It was for volunteer work. I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to say that why did we not receive that amount? Because I remember there were cookouts, there were fish fries, there were all sort of sporting events, and the abundant majority were led by Black women in my city and town. But they went over in the documentary and they said all over this country, they came out for her him in full force. I apologize. And my question is why did we also not receive that in my head? And I had to think about it. This is what I was trying to say. During that time, they also said that he had a huge silent generation turnout, and a lot of them are gone. So
they passed?
Yes, they're gone.
I think older white T men voted for Kamala. If I'm not mistaken. I think older, I forgot the age, but the older, I think it wasn't that they vote. It was she made gains with older white T male voters. That's what it was. Older white T male voters. She made gains. Yeah. So that was, they're trumped out too. A lot of them older voters are trumped out too. They're like, this motherfucker crazy.
I mean specifically in the in the Black community. And I agree with you, Ms. V, because I also this was a question I asked to myself. I was angry. I was crying the first day, but then I had to say, well, wait, she only had 90 to 100 days.
She didn't have no fucking time. I'll be honest with y'all. I don't think if she had more time, it would have did her much. I don't think it would have helped her much.
After seeing the suppose, I agree with you.
I don't think it would have helped her. I think she actually caught lightning in a bottle and fucking, you know what I'm saying? I think she could have done things differently along the way. Maybe that would have helped her. I think she should have reached out more, not to the right. She should have reached out more to the left. But I say that about every Democratic candidate, right?
I agree. My mom and my older best friend, she's in her 90s, and my nana, we all said the same thing. I guess it was interesting how much she was trying to reach across the aisle. But I also said that I said it months ago. I said it in May. I'm not in May. I said it 2 months ago. This is probably going to hurt her.
Only Democrats are expected to reach across the aisle. Republicans never do. Only Democrats are expected to reach across the aisle. Republicans can get away with saying, I'm not giving y'all nothing. And when I get in, I'm overturning everything you did before. Republicans can do that shit. Democrats say that stuff. Oh, see, they don't want to work with us. People blaming me. People, I'm making videos about why people voted for Trump. People talking about this is why we didn't vote for Trump. It's not. I would never see. That's the problem. That's the problem with the right and Republicans. They think that people like me on the left are trying to appeal to them. I would never. Because there is a whole more people don't vote. Why would I go get y'all? I don't need to persuade y'all. There is a whole group of people that didn't vote. You just need to mobilize the people that didn't vote. And why didn't they vote? Because you weren't appealing to them. You have to go get them. I'm not trying to get fucking Chad to not vote. Like, oh, Chad, you know, man, she got some plans for the white boys. Like, I'm not about to talk to y'all. Y'all vote. You vote however you want to. You got it. I would never go to the right to get a vote, ever. But Democrats, Biden did the same thing. Kamala did the same thing. They always go right. They always go right instead of going left. You got to go left, man. That's it. But they can't. Now, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying that like rationally, but I know that they can't if they want to actually be the nominee. If they go left, they simply won't be the nominee. The party will just make sure that they're not the nominee. So there's only so far left that you can go, right? So I don't know how far left Kamala really is. I don't really know how progressive Obama really was. I don't know. I really don't know. I maybe he's more progressive than he was. I don't know, but I know that there is only so far you can go if you actually want to be the nominee for the Democratic establishment. I know that for a fact.
That's true.
You cannot say we pulling out of we not giving no money to Ukraine. You can't say that. You can't say we giving black people reparations. You can't say that. I'm not saying that I wouldn't love to hear a candidate say that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if you do, then your sign, seal, deliver, you ain't winning. Just go on and pack it up and go to the house.
I want y'all to think about Bernie Sanders, not just because of how old he is, like that, and that is a point that I understand why people wouldn't back him. But Bernie has come out a few times and said that he's a socialist Democrat, and it's because of that there have been people who's like, oh, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Because a lot of people don't know the definition of socialism. Mm-hmm. They don't know the definition of communism.
Yep.
They think they know the definition of capitalism, and they're wrong. They don't know the definition of fascism, which is why they can't see it. But when you look at the things that Bernie was talking about when he was running back in the primaries, people was like, oh no, bro, how are we gonna get that done? How is that even possible? How is universal health care even possible in America?
Yep.
And this, raising the minimum wage, how is that possible? Mm-hmm. And while he's trying to give plans for how it's possible, people were still like, nah, see, that's too far left. That don't work in this country.
And that is not left.
No.
Bernie's policies were not left.
He's not.
Very centrist.
Say something.
Go ahead, Q.
Again, okay. So what I was trying to say, I'm not trying to blame black people. What I'm saying is, do you all believe that we're the most hated in this country?
Do I believe or do I know it? I know it to be true.
No. Okay.
I know it to be true. Yeah.
Like I'm saying, and then this is what I also said. I also made some up here. I said, well, without it's a miracle for her to win, or in any other black, no different than you just mentioned Shirley Chisholm.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no chance.
I love Shirley Chisholm.
Yes, I love Shirley Chisholm. There's no chance in heaven either one of them are going to win. Being a black woman, it is. So you saying moving forward, you don't think a black woman could ever be president? I do believe. No, I believe and I know, but I'm saying
I don't believe it.
It's a tough one to believe right now. It's so tough to believe. Oh man, I want to believe it.
Yeah, I believe. Well, and I guess that may be just the part in us.
Hold on. We gotta preface it by saying this, Q. Do you think a liberal black woman could ever be president in the United States? Because a right-wing black woman, they would vote her in tomorrow.
I don't believe that either, though.
I do. Oh, I do. They would love to. Oh my God, they love to do that shit.
Yeah. Well,
I think Republicans will push her up to the top as that nominee just to say, hey, we're not racist, we're not sexist. I do believe that.
Man.
But for the collective, I don't believe it.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. Y'all mark my words. Mark my words. When Candace Owens light people start running, when them women, what was the crash out? The Banshee from earlier? When them women start running, I think they have a phenomenal chance of winning. The smart ones, because they got to be smart though. I think Candace Owens is smart enough. I don't think she's the most intelligent person, but I think she's smart enough. I think they can win, man. I think y'all underestimating them. Sarah Palin, they kind of like Sarah Palin.
100%.
I think they can, man.
Could I say
Condoleezza Rice. Hold on. Condoleezza Rice y'all telling me Condoleezza Rice would have smoked Trump. Y'all think I'm playing? Condoleezza Rice would have smoked Trump in an election. Y'all, I promise y'all, she would smoke Trump. Yeah, man. Oh man,
I agree with public. You know why? You know all presidents are they're almost puppets, and they're people you can blame. Who's the perfect person to blame in every situation?
A black person, a woman, specific. If you can blame a woman, oh, they love that.
And a black woman, they're going to put her in specifically, like you said, it would be Condoleezza Rice, it would be Candace Owens.
Yep.
Now, you asked me a liberal black woman.
A liberal black woman, I don't think I'm going to be president in the next 5 or 6 terms. I think we got 5 or 6 terms before we even see it.
I agree. I would say in the far future, like a liberal left black woman, absolutely. Like I think it's going to take even maybe longer than that, decades.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like terms just to, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I think it's going to be a while before we see one.
So I'll use it in the example of coming from the YT side. Like Trump has appointed a woman as the head of something in his cabinet already. And I don't know what the position is, and I don't know her name, but I've seen many posts on, see, we're not misogynistic. See, Trump's not sexist because he voted a woman, the first ever. And the same thing as the same people that do that tokenize Obama's presidency as like, we're not racist. We've had a black president already. And that's the same rhetoric. So if the Republican Party would put someone like a woman at the top, it would be chief of staff, yeah. Then they would be able to use that as, see, we're not racist.
Wait, hold on, wait. I think she not black, but if Trump's daughter ran, she would win. If Trump's daughter ran as a Republican, she would win.
That's an interesting thought.
She would win. She would win. She would win. They would vote for her. No doubt about it. She would win before any Democrat woman win. Like no question about it. She would win. No doubt about it.
Can I just say one, this is my finishing point. What I was trying to say earlier is elections are not just about, like you said, the gerrymandering. Elections are beyond voting. It's like basketball or football. It's not just about scoring. And when you put black people into the mix and they're running as president and for Congress, for anything, and they need to be assigned or elected or being put into somebody's cabinet, it is a totally different game. No different than how we're the lowest how we're the lowest. We're at the bottom of the barrel. That's just it. And so what I was trying to say is it takes a lot. And to the person that dropped me, okay, I see how you misunderstood what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to blame black men or black women. We did amazing in the numbers that we voted. And also there's now talk about him potentially stealing the election because she needed 20,000, 30,000 in certain states. In almost every swing state turned red.
Yeah, that was wild.
I mean, look, I will say that is a little suspicious, even though I get it. I get the odds against her being a woman and being black, but it's still just a little. The
gerrymandering was on steroids this election cycle. No doubt about it.
And I wanted to say that we have smart people here, but I do want to make it clear what gerrymandering is because I think a lot of people hear the word and don't really understand it. Gerrymandering is simply a process really of redrawing electoral
district lines
and boundaries in a way that it benefits one particular political party over the other. However, gerrymandering happens by both parties, but the way Republicans do it is damn near perfect.
But Jay, the thing that pissed me off about Democrats is Democrats knew that was coming.
They did,
and they didn't say nothing about it because you can't go. I'm telling you. You can't go left. actual integrity of like protecting the vote type shit, getting rid of the electoral college, like stuff like that. Like that's what Democrats really should be pushing for. But they don't want to do that because they know that they're out if they do that. Yeah, they know if we talk about getting money out of politics, we talk about getting rid of district lines, we talk about just one man, one vote type shit, right? If they start talking about that, not only are the Republicans fried, but the Democrats are cooked. That, and they know that. So they're like, we just gonna have to take this one on the chin. And then and what they're going to do in the next cycle, this is why America keeps going further and further right. The Democrats will just go further right like they always do. They're just gonna go further right. And the Overton window will shift fucking 15 feet, and now we're knocking on the fucking footsteps of goddamn Smittler and you know what I mean, and Mussolini and shit. Shit is crazy, man. They never go left. They never go. There's a whole group of people y'all could tap into. There's a whole group of people that's just waiting for somebody to come and talk to them. Like Bernie did. They're just waiting for that shit. And y'all don't want to do it at all. They can't do it. They're owned by the corporations. Both of them are.
See, I said this some time ago. I said it again. The Republican platform has been that platform since Nixon. It's something called the Southern Strategy.
Yep.
And they started doing that as far back as the 60s.
That was
still doing it.
The first one was actually Barry Goldwater. It was Barry first, and then it was Nixon. Barry Goldwater, their campaign started the dog whistles and stuff like that. Said you can't say the N-word out loud no more. And then his campaign manager of Barry Goldwater's campaign, the one that Hillary Clinton was doing on, that one, the one that Hillary Clinton was working, Lee Atwater, that's his name. He came up with the strategy, and that it's been the same ever since.
Yeah, and with Nixon, Spiro Agnew was his vice president. Spiro Agnew was actually on record for saying the thing that he's most proud of is how they divided America because they were able to get who they needed to vote for. But what happened, we're going to see that party continue to move further right. And you see that there are establishment Republicans who are not comfortable with that. Republicans like Mitt Romney, like Liz Cheney, John Kasich. There's a few others. And what happened with that is when Obama got elected, we seen something called the Tea Party. Yeah. The Tea Party was trying to move further right because they felt like they were losing their voters.
They took over the party.
With the Tea Party. Yeah, and see, the Tea Party started to win these local and state elections. They were smart as shit by doing that instead of just running somebody for president that way. What happened, however, is when they started to win the elections, they became the establishment Republicans, and they weren't moving as far right as they needed to, which left the door open for MAGA. Now, what's about to happen with the Democrat Party is you have been able to depend on people voting for social issues for so long. Now that you are not leaning on those social issues the way that they predicted you to go, you're going to see a fracture in the Democrat Party where people are going to be asking for more left-leaning things. In the future, 20 to 25 years, we may see a third and fourth party. Because it's not going to be the same Democrat and Republican party that we see now.
I can promise you, we ain't the first new party that emerges ain't going to be a liberal one. It ain't going to be a progressive one. It's going to be a more extreme right-wing party. It's going to be a more extreme right-wing party. I guarantee you.
It's going to be the MAGA party. It's going to be the MAGA party. It's not even going to be Republicans.
I'm talking about a major party, Ms. V. Not. I'm saying the next major party we get, like one that's actually like got senators and you know what I mean? Not even a president, but like senators and Congress people and shit like that. It's going to be a further right-wing party. Yeah, the MAGA party will emerge. Yeah, definitely. That's what's going to happen first. Go ahead, Bama.
And I don't think that can happen with the way that we have voting now, unless we change the ranked choice voting, because that's what you were kind of saying. Like the thing that we have now is you have to have the biggest group of people to win, right? And so you have to try to align that many together, and that's why we only have two parties to vote for. You either got this one or this one, and there's no foothold for a third party. The Republican Party can turn into a MAGA party, which is happening now, but I don't think that you'll have a left, you'll have a Republican, a Democrat, and a MAGA party because there's not enough. They won't be able to align enough to get a vote because they know as soon as they split, the Democrats, somebody in the left will have that win then.
There are already 4 parties, but they don't. The other parties don't win. That's the thing.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing about those parties.
There's more than
Libertarians,
4
Green
parties.
Party,
Yeah,
et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, it's a bunch of them.
there's more than
if
those
I'm not
parties.
mistaken, RFK won the nomination for like 5 or 6 different parties.
Yeah. What you call it was what's his name? Cornel West was running under he was a Socialist Party of America. At one point, he was actually the candidate.
There's a bunch of them. And see, here's the thing with that. The only thing that I'm telling them and that I understand that they can't do right now is don't show up every 4 years for the Super Bowl like you're a contestant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I need to see your candidates,
the People's Party,
win these local elections, win these state elections. And I understand there's a lot of money in that.
Mm-hmm.
I understand there's a lot of grassroots in that. If you need to put money in a pot to damn near plant your candidates all around the country to run for these local and state elections, do that shit.
Yeah.
Because when you show up every 4 years for the Super Bowl, I'm gonna ask you, damn, what color you got on? I don't remember you wearing the playoff games. What's happening? How did you get here?
Mm-hmm.
So
for real.
That's all I'm saying.
Let me read these real quick. Jerome said, "Are hetero men attracted to Trump's neck? It does resemble a kitty." I'm not attracted to that man at all. That's crazy. Boober said, "Had an old white tea lady friend who was my age complaining about Trump. Truth is, she didn't even vote at all." Complaining about one candidate specifically and then not voting at all is weird. If you complain about both candidates, or if you don't complain about any candidate, okay. But if you complain about one candidate specifically and you don't vote at all, that's odd. That seems like that's just lip service. You're just trying to, I don't know. That's weird.
But that was the problem that a lot of liberals had with internet leftists.
Mm-hmm.
Notice I say internet leftists, not actual just leftists because of who they are, how they've always voted, what their beliefs have always been. Internet leftists specifically only talked about one party. And it made you, especially the ones whose key components were they had a problem with the funding to Ukraine, although if you understood what was happening there, the money that was sent to Ukraine was out of a defense fund. The same defense fund that goes to the military that spent about $900 billion a year on their military, more than in that's 10 countries combined. And of those 10 countries, at least 8 of them are our allies. Mm-hmm. But also what's going on with the genocide and with the Palestinians, what Israel are doing to them, is if you believe that the person who just won is going to make that any better,
crazy.
Let's not forget that man made the embassy Jerusalem over there to further ignite that shit. What do you think is going to happen now?
Mm-hmm.
That is the problem.
That's fact. Q, did you want to say something?
Yes, I did.
Go ahead.
Well, here, could you go to everyone else again? I'm going to come right back. I'm finishing up. Okay.
Okay.
I'm finishing up.
Yeah, you good.
Your prompt though, men's feelings shouldn't be validated. And don't forget the top part of this election proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that, yeah, because it just simply don't make sense. It don't make sense. Your feelings, of course, are valid to you as the individual who are having those feelings. But when you're having those feelings and you're discussing these feelings out loud with people who are coming with in response to your feelings, giving you facts, giving you things that could be looked up and verified, and you still like, nah, I don't know about that. No. We've shown that the majority, not just, one group of people over the other, but the majority of men, the way that they voted just simply do not make sense. It don't make sense, not just for them, but for everybody. Yeah. That tax plan does not have you in mind, sir. That is not for you. And it's never going to be for you.
I think the effective tax rate of people who made, I think it starts at like 150,000 up to like 328, 3 something. I don't remember. At that point, you pay less, you pay a lower percentage than the people, you know what I mean? Like, right. So I'm sitting there like, so you have to make, like, here, look, here's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is why I be laughing. This is why I was laughing at, this is why I be laughing at the Trump supporters, right? You don't make that much money. And y'all, like, I was talking to my boy about this last night. We both pissed as fuck, and we like going off. We just talking, bouncing shit off each other, right? And the thing that annoys me is me and was talking about I don't vote for me. Like, I don't vote for me, right? I'm saying with me in mind first. Like, I don't vote with me in mind first. I don't even vote with my family in mind first. Like personally, like like I don't go like, meaning I wouldn't even vote for things that might benefit my son if it hurts the majority of everybody else's kids. I wouldn't do that, right? But I know that the things that benefit my son is going to help everybody, right? But I'm just saying, if that were the case, I would never vote in that way, ever. I would never, every time I vote, I always think about first, I think about where I came from, to be honest. I don't even got to think that hard. I just think about where I came from. I think about people in my family that's still struggling, my friends that are still struggling. I'm like, okay, what do they need? Right? Like, what are the things that they need first? Where, what do they need to get addressed first? Yada, 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 right? And I start working backwards from there. And then in the end, if there's something left over for me, then cool, I could choose me, right? At that point. But I would never, ever do anything like, I would never vote based on some like, well, shit, I like to save money. I want to put some money in my pocket. And the reason why that money, that 150, 300, y'all don't make that fucking money. I make that much money, and I wouldn't vote for that nigga. I would gladly pay higher taxes for y'all to get lower taxes. You see what I'm saying? I would gladly, not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about it. Like, that's crazy. Gladly pay a higher effective tax rate than to have my cousin or my homie who makes $70,000 a year paying fucking 30% and I get to pay 27%. Fuck out of here. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are sick. That's sick. That's sick, bro. That don't make sense.
Somebody in the comments said said, well, what if you do make that kind of money? Shouldn't you vote for something that benefits you? Absolutely not. I know where I come from. I know that there shouldn't be kids that grew up like I grew up because the system is rigged to, for people to make 30 grand a year. It's a fucking struggle.
Shit is a fucking grind, bro.
Yeah. Nobody that makes under $50,000 a year should pay $1 in taxes. That's how it should be. Your first 50 grand should be free, not $10,000.
Under $50,000 a year, untaxed. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Making but 50 grand, have at it. So actually, an example I like to use is in ancient Rome.
Damn, I like that.
The top 400 richest people pay taxes, and nobody else paid taxes. Nobody paid $1.
That's all we would need.
And it was it was looked at as a proud moment. If you pay taxes, you were like strutting the motherfucking street. You was like, hell yeah, I pay taxes. Like, you were proud of it because you were one of the richest 400 people in the entire.
You got to brag to everybody that you.
Exactly.
I like that.
I'm paying
you gotta flip it on. You gotta play mind games with Debo. You gotta flip it on them. I like that. You gotta flip it on these motherfuckers. I like that.
So much money that we're building a new road because I got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? We love that. Yeah, you like because they have public restrooms and they have free water and all that type of stuff in ancient Rome. And it's like, yeah, this is it right here. Y'all come to my party because we did good. Because y'all worked y'all's asses off and I'm rich.
I like that, Jeff. That's genius.
It's genius, ain't it?
That's some, but it'll take some Jedi mind tricks to make that shit work.
No, dude,
That's unfortunate.
I read about a society. There's a society that it's very similar to that. And basically, the people who give away the most are the wealthiest. They're looked at like how we look at the wealthiest people in our society. They're viewed as the wealthiest people in their society. The people who help everybody the most, they're the revered people. They're the people that's like, oh man, I want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I want to be like Jeff. I want to be like Q. I want to be like Jay. Like all you gotta do, we can reprogram people, man. You just gotta program. I'm telling you, humans, all this shit y'all be talking about nature and shit like that. I'm telling you, we can program everybody to be a certain way. We just gotta want to do it. That's all it is.
I believe that.
All we gotta do is just do it as a society, and it'll be so. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do it, you know what I mean? But we can do that shit. I can't do shit. You can't do shit, but we can do a lot of shit together. Like, golly, man, you just gotta trick them motherfuckers. I love that shit. You got to, man.
You're gonna have to
throw a parade. Hey, every April we throw a parade for the billionaires. We make floats made out of Jeff Bezos' head and Elon Musk's head and shit like that. Oh hell, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos for paying for the schools and whatever we got to do. I'll be right there, my baby on my shoulders. Like, yep, look, that's Elon. He paid for the. Who cares?
You got them in the Thanksgiving Day parade with the Macy's joint.
The Macy's Day tax parade every fucking April 15th, nigga.
That's amazing. But and you know what's crazy is now that I think about it, I don't think it would be that hard because like Americans like to be entertained. Think about the two debates that we had. The first one was entertaining, but it wasn't that great. The second one, that vice president debate, was boring, but it was a lot of meat in it. And what they found, actually what Vance and Walls found, is just how much they agree on in that debate. They agreed on so much shit from both sides of them. Americans like to be entertained. If you can entertain them with this shit, think about how many people they said will vote for the winner of American Idol as opposed to how many people voted in the election. And just talking about adults, not like kids who got like their cell phone and voted and shit. Right? We have a propensity for being entertained, which is why Trump is even their candidate. They have better candidates than that. They've had them every time. But he's the entertainer. Reagan was an entertainer. Bush Jr., although he came from the Bush family, still a bit of an entertainer.
Obama definitely
Obama was an orator. Like he had an interesting way of his delivery, but he was entertaining. If we can look, somebody just said Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart, the fact that Jon Stewart is smart, I love the way he debate people. I believe he's probably capable of doing the job. But the reason why he would be mentioned is because he's entertaining. If you can get this message out in an entertaining way, you galvanize people to believe that you got the answers.
JFK also super entertaining. Nixon not entertaining. Sweaty palm motherfucker.
Here's the thing with JFK. The Kennedy's dad was really smart in this. And the first celebrity endorsement was JFK because Kennedy's dad went to the mob that went to Frank Sinatra and got Frank Sinatra to endorse him. So when Kennedy is showing up and Frank Sinatra is showing up with him, it's like, oh, Kennedy must be my guy. I love Sinatra, old blue eyes. First celebrity endorsement.
That's great. Let me read this real quick. Submissive Provider said, rest in peace, Tony Todd. May his voice live on in this call. Come on, man. Why you... Hey, shout out Tony Todd, though, man. He passed away. I think he passed away yesterday. Yeah, shout out to Tony Todd, man. Y'all go in y'all mirrors and say Candyman a few times. 5 times at least. And see if we can get him back to bring him back to life. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Q.
Yes. Hi. Yeah, I once again, could you all come back to me? Just give me 10 more minutes. Sorry.
10 more. We might not be around. That's why I'm trying to get you in before we go.
Hold on.
If you gotta wait, you gotta wait.
I can tell when you're close to wrapping up, and I knew we was close to it.
Okay, like I said really quickly, I do have an issue with the person that dropped me, but I'm going to let it go. But I mean, like, once again, thinking I'm saying, oh, it's Black people's fault. I understand Black people are triggered.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in there who's they tripping? Don't talk to me like that.
Who said that?
Go back to work. Don't talk to me like that.
Oh, they tripping the person. I thought you were saying
I don't have to let it go. Yeah. I don't have to go. No, I'm saying not you. Somebody else said it. No, I don't have to let it go.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, just try to stay out the comments because I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I'm not saying nothing. I don't know what's going on. I thought you wanted, but I did want to give you the floor to say whatever you felt like you needed to say.
Okay, well, like I said, I was wondering that question because I do. Yes, I do. I feel like we could have had more organization from Black men during the election for her, even if she didn't win.
Yeah.
Even if she didn't win, that's my perception. And I don't mean voting. I mean, organizing.
Mm-hmm.
It's no different than how we ask. We once again, as Black women, ask for Black men's support and advocacy. Where is it? Like I'm just so sick of that. I really am. And look, a lot of people are also going in on other racial categories, but many of them are not realizing that the majority of men voted for Trump.
That's what I've been saying. Well, not the majority of Black men, but that's what I've been saying. That's why I said this based on the election.
But thank you.
It's clear we got to stop validating men's feelings. Like shit.
Thank you, public, for letting me.
No problem. No, hey, you did your thing. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, man. Hey, at the end of the day gonna end, right? And we gotta get. And these motherfuckers.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, honey love? Stop defending them.
What's going on, Q? You talking about the comments again?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna have to you got to respond to them in the comments because I don't know. We having 3 different conversations because I don't even know. I'm not reading the comments. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on. You good? All right. What up? Great King. What's good with it, Great King? Skeet Illy.
Hello? Oh yeah, man. My bad, man. Man, I got something going on, man.
Oh man, finally you got something going on. I believe it. Right on time. Hallucigenia. I don't know, man. Hallucigenia?
Yeah.
All right, bet. What's good with it, man?
I just had a question as a Brit about, in American education, like history classes.
Mm-hmm.
Do they ever talk about the Mexican repatriation from the 1930s? Because they deported about nearly 2 million Mexican Americans, and most of them had citizenship.
Nope.
And I'm surprised that's never been discussed in a lot of leftist spaces, because it could have made a big difference in terms of the Latino vote.
Yeah,
just look up.
Wait. Here's the thing about this that I think y'all are going to find surprising, some of you guys may not. There have been a lot of interviews conducted since, and a little bit before, where there are people south of the border who are citizens here now, and what they've done is they are looking at the people, even in their families, that they feel have gotten over here, quote unquote, illegally. They're willing and ready to snitch. And I'm telling you, this goes back to what Lyndon B. Johnson said. If you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the best colored man, you can take his money and he won't even know it. Give him somebody to look down on and he'll give you his money himself. All you got to do now is just open up that quote to allow more races in. There are Latino people in this country who want to get rid of the people that they are even their own family.
They want to distance themselves from them. Yeah.
Yes, to get closer to whiteness.
Right, it doesn't, because they deported people who had status before. Like they could just take it away.
Yeah, but I think this is what we were saying before. I don't think there was enough education that could have taken place during this election cycle to sway those people to not vote for Trump. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's what it was, but maybe, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you on that point.
You know what I mean? Like maybe, I don't know, but because I think that the instability in our economy, the lack of resources that we have, the environment being fucked up, like I think that is what you can go left or you can go right in these instances, right? When I say left, I mean you can go extremely left, you can go Fidel Castro, right? Or you can go Smittler, right?
Yeah.
America is choosing to go Smittler. That's where we're at. We're on a crash course to Nazism. You know what I'm saying? We're not on a crash course to communism, unfortunately. We're on a crash course to Nazism. So I don't, like I said, and I mean, I just don't think that there's really a way for you to educate people enough. I'm saying grown adults, right? What you're talking about should happen during high school. That way, by the time they're adults, they're informed to, enough to where they won't make that stupid ass decision, which is why we don't really give people a real education in America, right? That's why most people in America are undereducated, so that they can do stuff like what's happening right now. Because to your point, if we were taught that in high school, in junior high school, then that's something that then that's something maybe they can campaign on that now. Now you would have to teach the whole fucking lesson. You see what I'm saying? To a whole group of adults, like they ain't about to listen to that shit. Their brain already shut off.
Don't they have older relatives like grandparents that speak about this? Because African Americans tell their kids, grandkids about what it was like growing up. So I don't know why.
But a lot of black, but listen to what I'm saying, sir. A lot of black people are not progressive. We are very conservative still. Even with all the shit that happened to our ancestors, and we should be raging leftists. All black people should be raging leftists. All of us should be. Instead, we're like right-wing Christians. We're like, it's the weirdest shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how is this even possible? This is crazy.
I heard the funniest quote once. If black people and white people are like praying to the same God, whose prayers are getting answered?
Obviously not ours.
I ask that often. Look, I'm telling y'all.
It obviously ain't us. Hold on. Let me tell you who it ain't. I don't know who it is, but it ain't us.
One day I'm going to sit down and go into great detail to explain to people who are interested in it just how bad No Child Left Behind was. Because it still affects us. It affected the education, I would say, probably about 4 years after it was implemented, which was 2001, all the way to present day. The emphasis on it was more so the way that we were taking tests and collecting data and punishing poor schools or whatever. It wasn't so much focused on helping critical thinking. It wasn't focused on actually expanding the curriculum. Instead, it gave a one-size-fit-all approach that had some kids who are otherwise bright dropping out and not being interested. A lot of those things are still happening today, and it has hurt our education system immensely, and we're still feeling
it. Super Impact said, we scary. You ain't never lied. But yeah, that's what it is.
That's a fact.
There is no, somebody said there's a left party and a right party in America. There is no left party in America.
I know. I think the
It is not.
than our conservatives in the UK.
Oh, if the Democrats were in the UK, they would be. If the Democrats were in the UK, they would be. What's the, not the Labour Party? What's the?
They're called Conservatives or Tories.
The Tories. They would be further right than most Tories.
Yeah, they would.
So, go ahead. I'm listening.
I think the Tories are really trying to become more right wing, though.
They are. Yeah, the world is moving. The West is moving towards fascism.
Yeah,
right. That's what's going on. The West is moving towards fascism. That's just what it is.
And we've literally got a black female elected, not elected, but she's the Conservative Party's leader now.
Hold on, wait. Say it again. What is she?
There's a black woman that's the leader of the Conservative Party.
Oh, okay. Because when I was telling y'all in America, I'm telling y'all, if a black woman were to run as a conservative for the presidential candidate, I think she would win. Y'all think I'm crazy? I'm telling you, she will win. You think I'm tripping?
She's insane. She wants to reduce like maternity pay, saying it's too much.
That's what y'all don't understand. Q said it. It's the easiest thing to do. You get a black woman to do it. Oh my God! It's everything you can. What can you say? You can't accuse you can't accuse her of racism. You can't accuse her of misogyny. You get a black woman to be the face of fascism. It's over. She wins, hands down. She wins in a land. It's over. It's over. I'm trying to tell y'all. I promise y'all, it would be a wrap. Like it would be a landslide victory for her.
Whenever you encounter like a black conservative, just remind them that if it were not for left-wing thought and ideology of tolerance, you wouldn't be in those spaces in the first place.
Exactly.
Reminded of that.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
like if I'm not mistaken, in the UK, you've had two women leaders who were both conservative. If I'm not mistaken, what was it, Liz Truss and Theresa May? Like Theresa May was really, really bad. Theresa May was the beginning of Brexit, correct?
Who? Theresa May?
Had to take on the job. The country voted for it in a stuff which David Cameron, the previous leader, put on the table, and she basically had to deal with a rubbish job.
Yes, and it made it easier to blame her because
she will. Y'all saying that she won't win against a male. Y'all mark my word, man. I don't want it to happen because I just not to prove me right. I don't, trust me. My ego ain't that big. But I promise y'all, she would wash a white man. She would wash a white man. Like it wouldn't, y'all. Y'all don't even understand, man. How these people know exactly what they are doing. They know the same way. Look, I look at it through the eyes of corporations. I don't give a fuck about the people that are in the. I don't even care about them. I'm talking about the people in. I'm talking about the corporations who actually control the parties, right?
Yes, the think tanks.
The think tanks. The think tanks want that. Can't they want that part? They're not. Y'all think the think tanks are racist? They're not, and not the way that you guys look at it. They don't give a fuck. They would gladly put a black face up there, and my proof of that to some extent is Obama. It is Obama. Obama would be the person I will point to for y'all because y'all don't even know how many bombs Obama dropped during his presidency.
So many.
He dropped so many bombs, he ran out of bombs. Literally, there was a point in time he dropped so many bombs, he ran out of bombs. And he's still considered our best president and da-da-da-da-da and all of this stuff. He got away. Democrats get away with so much shit. They get away with so much shit. Republicans, the government stall. It creeps to a halt when Republicans are when they're in charge, right? When Democrats are in charge, they are the capsule. They are the easy to swallow capsule. They get everything through. Think NAFTA got through under a Democratic president, which was the beginning of the end for our economy. Besides Reagan. Reagan was a monster. But after Reagan, NAFTA got through under Clinton, which was crazy. The crime bill under Clinton, right? Yes. Obama started 5 new wars when he was in office. 5 happened under Obama. Ukraine happened under Biden. Israel happened under Biden. Like I don't think y'all understand. Oh no, wait, I don't think people actually get how these motherfucking corporations look at it. They don't. Y'all talking about people. You saying like America is too racist. They're not. America is dumb, and Americans do whatever the think tanks tell them to do. They will do it. Especially if and the further right wing those think tanks are, the better chances they have of success. And I guarantee y'all, if they get a black woman that is up there talking crazy, like some of the women that was in here earlier, or even a little more extreme than the Candace Owens, even if they could get a woman like that in there, but intelligent, you know what I'm saying? If like Omarosa type go in, you know what I mean? But like more right wing. Oh my God, man. Oh my goodness. It would be crazy.
The only thing I would add to that is the Ukraine thing with Ukraine and Russia. That, believe it or not, started under President Obama. Russia.
No, the invasion did.
No, I'm saying Russia and its Crimea in 2000.
No, I know, yeah. No, trust me, I know the history. I'm just saying that the invasion actually started.
That's true.
Under Biden. That's what I'm saying. The invasion started under Biden. But that shit has been going on forever. We can go back further than that. You can go back to NATO. The reason why Ukraine is happening is because of NATO's expansion east, if you want to say that, right? Because NATO was supposed to be disbanded right after like what 4 or 5 years after World War II. But here we are, fucking 30 countries later, and right on Russia's doorstep, damn near. So yeah, you can blame NATO for that shit if you wanted to, but I'm saying when the invasion actually happened, it happened under Biden. Go ahead, Hall.
I think the Conservatives kind of succeeded in terms of converting most of the UK public towards like the whole free market economic bullshit when they had Margaret Thatcher as their leader. But I
forgot about Margaret Thatcher, crazy ass.
He was like the other sort of across the pond version of Reagan, like
yeah. Margaret Thatcher was crazy.
Yeah, she's the reason why the economy is so good. She sold off all of the public services and started crediting successes from those publicly owned industries to the private sector. And it's just like, it's just been this slow kind of downhill spiral since then. And now the economy's a mess, rent's a mess. I mean, it's spread everywhere around the world. And I don't think it's going to work as well with Kemi Badenoch, because there's still a good segment of the UK population that are racist, and they don't want, they're probably not going to want a black woman leader. They already had an Asian man leader, like, right before her. And it's like, racism is so much a focal point, but it's like, she probably won't get the majority support of ethnic minorities, because it's like, it just seems like it's going to be too obvious that she's saying what conservatives want her to say, what to hear. It's not going to be quite as convincing as when Thatcher was in.
Definitely a white woman. Yeah. You said Kimmy's Nigerian. That makes perfect sense. We know them. We know. Hey, shout out to all my Nigerian. Shout out to all my Nigerian peoples, man. I love y'all to death. But y'all, hey, man, I love y'all to death. I love y'all down. But 60% of y'all wanted Trump in there, man. I can't even.
I saw some videos actually, like they're saying I like Trump.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. This shit is wild out in these streets, fam.
And you're like, I still care. I still like him. I'm like, what is wrong with you people?
Hey, Trump said, they said, they called your country a shithole country. She said, I mean, it kind of is. I said, wait, hold on, ma'am.
They don't care, bro.
I said, ma'am, wait, hold up. Time out. Causing bad eaters, all types of wild shit. Big Leo debates. What's good with it?
Well, I mean, I obviously disagree. I think men's feelings should be validated. And, I actually think that there are valid reasons for voting for Trump. If someone's like a single issue voter, something like abortion, which is really, really bad, that's happening. I think it'd actually be valid to vote for Trump to stop like the modern day Somali poms.
Can you have children?
Yeah, I can.
You can't have, you can give birth to a child?
Yeah, that's correct.
And
yeah.
Okay. And you don't want to have the right to, if you need to get one, you don't want to have the right to be able to get one?
I don't want anyone to have the right to have their child, unless in severe cases.
Well, it's not a child, it's a fetus. But
I would just define a child as any human being under the age of 18.
They're not even human yet.
They're not human. What species are they?
They're not any. They don't exist. They don't have a past. They don't have a past or a few. They have no past. They haven't. They don't have any past. They don't have any experiences, no memories, like nothing.
Species they are.
Right? I'm not debating if they have whatever the species they are. But they are not human form. That's what I'm saying. They're not humans yet.
You're aware it's a human organism, right?
I get, sir, ma'am. Sorry. Which one should I? I'm sorry. I misgendered you.
No, sir, it's fine. But you're aware that it's a human being, right?
I mean, no, not yet.
You're not aware it's a human being.
Not yet. It's cooking.
I'm asking you what the species is. If it's not a human, is it a pig? Is it a rhino? I mean, we all
No. It's in there. It's in there. It's when it gets ready, it'll be a human. But for right now.
What is it at like 3 months? If it's not a human at 3 months, what species is it?
They say, Liz, you don't think so?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think it's some sales.
He follows me and stuff like that.
We can barely hear you, Jeff. You're breaking up bad.
Big Leo, what's your pronoun?
Hold on, wait. What'd you say, Liz?
I use he, they pronouns.
What's your pronoun?
He, they. Liz, what'd you say? Hold on, I want Liz say.
He's trolling. He isn't trans.
And you said you can get pregnant?
Hold on.
That's not true. Leo's trans. He was born with a uterus.
No, he's not.
Right, yes, he is. What are you talking about?
Bro, what?
It's literally, they're trolling. Like, I know him. Like, he's not trans.
I don't know if it's
He's
crazy
trolling.
woman.
I would
I don't know if
say
it's
stop
crazy
him,
woman
because
y'all
he's
are.
literally
Yeah,
just here to make a mockery of
never
this. Like, he's
seen
not. I
him
know
ever.
for a fact
Saucy,
he is
be
not
quiet,
trans.
please. Liz, you're saying that this person's not trans?
Yes. In fact, he opposed, like, yes, he's not trans. He is very critical of things like gender affirming care,
Like, I will just drop him because he's literally just here to make fun of you. Just drop him.
Oh, well, he can't make fun of me because I don't give a fuck.
Can't trust her. Anyways.
Oh, I trust Liz.
Yeah, I think obviously it's a human being. I mean, if you're denying that it's a human, I just want to know what species.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to tell you that it hasn't lived a life. It has no. It hasn't lived. It has not come out.
I'm just asking you.
You're calling it an it right now.
It's like calling a seed a tree.
He's trying to work on this species thing because
I know he like to do the debate shit. But Nina saying 50 for fetus Leo. We did it, y'all. Get that up out of here.
I was trying to move the conversation on to that person. Like, what bathroom do they use? Because Trump says Trump laws and policies say different things if they're trying to identify in certain ways. You feel me? So, like, voting against your own rhetoric where you can get on live is crazy work.
Yeah, it's human. That was somebody said it's a human fetus. It's a human. I'm not saying it's not human. I'm just saying it ain't a fucking child. It's not a baby. Like, it is a fucking clump of cells, bro. What are y'all talking about? Get up out of here. Y'all are tripping. Go ahead, saucy Christ follower. Saucy Christ follower.
That's a name right there.
That shit funny. I like it. Go ahead, saucy.
You think men's feelings shouldn't be validated?
Absolutely not. And you about to prove me right. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know why.
Because men don't have anything valid to say.
What do you mean by valid?
That men only, for the most part, men just say shit to protect the patriarchy.
That didn't answer my question. What you mean?
I did. I just said it. The things that they say are just to protect the patriarchy. They're not valid. They're not actual, like, they don't help anybody. They're not trying to, like, protect the group. They're not trying to defend the majority of the population. They only care about protecting the patriarchy. Even if it hurts them, they only care about protecting the patriarchy.
Okay, so just to get this clear, what you mean by valid, just to make sure I understand you correctly, is just going to be something that is said not in defense of the patriarchy?
No, it's going to be something that is actually going to be valid. Meaning it's going to be true, honest, accurate, valid, the definition of the word.
Okay, so something that is true. Okay, well,
honest, accurate.
Yeah, true, honest, accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think men don't say things?
The vast majority of men do not live in a world of honesty and accuracy. No.
Do you have any evidence to substantiate this claim?
The world, the way that people just voted.
Well, right now.
Right now in this moment, you playing dumb, acting about.
Okay, so people voting for Trump wasn't true, honest, and accurate.
What was it? No. What? Why did they vote for him? Why do you think most people voted for Trump?
Because they wanted to.
But why did they want to?
Why did they want to? I don't know. Maybe he made their feelings go boom, boom. I don't know. Maybe they made.
So you haven't thought about it then?
No, I have. You're asking me why most other.
I'm asking you why. I'm saying you haven't thought about why most people who voted for Trump voted for him. That's what I'm asking you. So have you thought about that?
No, I think it's probably because they wanted to.
I know, but why would they want to? Why would they want to?
I don't know.
So wait. Now we're going around in circles. So have you thought about it yet or not? Have you thought about why they might have wanted to vote for him or not?
Wait, how can you think about other people's individual reasons? That doesn't make any sense.
We do it all the time. There's literal polls on this. What are you talking about?
No, I can make guesses.
I'm asking you to guess.
That's true. Oh, you want me to give you guesses as to
I want you to give me an educated guess as to why you think most people who voted for Trump voted for Trump. That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, yeah. Probably because they liked his stances.
On what?
Because they thought the economy would be better. Stances on things like abortion, maybe stances on economic policy, foreign policy.
Yeah.
Things like that.
And when you say the economy, for an example, you think that. Now, this is when we're going to get into the facts. Now you're giving me, and I agree. I think that they may have voted for that way. Let's say I give you that. So working class people stand to make more money under Trump than not under Trump?
Oh, no, I would never make that claim. That would be foolish. I personally think both of their economic policies were.
I don't care nothing about Kamala. I'm saying about Trump specifically.
Oh, yeah.
Because Trump won, right? Okay. So Trump won. And you're saying that you don't think that working class people are going to get more money under Trump, right? Like they're not, their material circumstances isn't going to improve. Isn't going to improve under Trump, right? Aren't going to improve under Trump, right?
Yeah, no, not likely. Not from anything that I've seen.
Okay. So is that logical?
Is it logical? It depends on their reasoning.
You just gave me the now we moving in the circle because you gave me the reason already.
There are different schools of economic thought. I personally am, I guess you could say, kind of like an Austrian. I subscribe to the Austrian school of economic thought, right? If you subscribe to something like, I don't know, post-Keynesian, then you'd like Kamala. If you subscribe to something similar to Trump's economic school of thought, then you'd side with him. I personally. What is Trump's school of thought? I don't know. I haven't looked into his policy enough to decide. He's kind of ambiguous. He's kind of a mismatch of a lot.
But he's not, though.
You're kind of ambiguous.
And this is why we shouldn't validate men's feelings. Because what the fuck are you talking about? Look, here's what I'm saying. In real time, Saucy, you're proving my point. So I said that men's default, right, is to protect the patriarchy, right? And here you are claiming, I don't know, but your default is to protect the patriarchy. That's what you're doing right now. You're protecting men right now. Huh?
Who am I protecting?
Men.
Which ones? Who?
Most men.
How?
Because you're
Okay.
Wait, hold on, time out. Because you're asking me, why do I think men's feelings shouldn't be validated? Right? And you disagree that men's feelings you disagree with the stance that men's feelings shouldn't be validated. Am I correct?
Hey, I think all people's feelings should be validated.
That's not what I asked you. You think that you don't think that men's feelings should be validated. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you are defending men. Why are you playing dumb about it?
I don't know. I'm not defending. Well, I'm defending men now. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You've been defending men. That's what you've been doing this whole time.
You said I'm upholding the patriarchy.
You are.
That would be saying that. Wait. Saying men's feelings should be validated is upholding the patriarchy?
No. Well, kind of, but yeah. So because I hate the circular arguments, right? I don't mind a robust debate, Saucy. I don't. But I need for us to move forward because we keep going back. And I've already explained this to you. I told you that the reason why I think that men's feelings shouldn't be validated is by default, most men just all they do is protect the patriarchy, which is harmful, which is harmful to the vast majority of people, right? It may benefit some group of people, but it typically doesn't even benefit the men that are defending it, right? So I said that men's feelings shouldn't be validated. You're saying everybody's feelings should be validated. So even Smotsy's feelings should be validated?
Yeah, so just to clarify what I'm saying, everyone's feelings should be validated. Now, there's a difference between feelings and opinions. And you could even make the argument some feelings shouldn't be validated.
Feelings are opinions. That's semantics.
I wouldn't say prima facie feelings should be validated. Right. And the argument I'm asking you for is you've made an empirical claim. You said most men, their feelings or whatever it is they're thinking, uphold the patriarchy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and provide any evidence or give an argument for that.
The patriarchy exists. What are you talking about? How else do you think it's being upheld? If it's not by being upheld by most men?
See that the patriarchy exists. You have to still provide a source or some sort of argument.
That is the argument. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. So
do you know what an argument is?
I do. I know that. Trust me, sir. Please don't start patronizing me when you are the one who can't keep up in this conversation. You're the one who keeps circling back, right? I just want to be clear. So I'm going to explain it to you. So my argument is that since the patriarchy exists, that is my proof that most men uphold it, because it wouldn't exist if most men didn't uphold it. That's my proof. Now you want me to go through now if you're asking me to prove if the patriarchy exists, that what the fuck? You want me to itemize it for you?
No, I'm not even asking for you to prove the patriarchy exists. I can concede it exists. You still have to substantiate how majority of men are upholding it.
How else would the patriarchy exist if the majority of men didn't uphold it, sir?
A minority of men could uphold it.
It's impossible.
How? Where's
But
the contradiction?
If hold on, wait. A minority of men benefit from it. Yes, exactly, Jeff. He's confusing benefit with upholding it. And
No,
if the majority of men, hold on,
I'm not confused.
you are confused. If the majority of men didn't uphold the patriarchy, then the majority of women wouldn't suffer from the patriarchy, right? See what I'm saying? Like it literally who is the group of people that is actually like executing the plan in the real world day to day? Who is doing it? You can't say it's only a million men doing it. It is.
Yeah, I'd say it's none. Pretty much no man.
You think no man is upholding the patriarchy? So
Yeah, I would say around 90% of men probably have nothing to do with whatever you think the patriarchy is.
What do you think the patriarchy is?
That's bullshit.
What do I think the patriarchy is?
Hmm?
Oh, I would say the patriarchy is just going to be a system in which men are in charge.
A system of oppression that largely excludes women and children. Correct?
I mean, if we go by that, then it doesn't exist.
Oh, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So you don't even think the patriarchy exists?
Oh no, if we're using your semantic, it doesn't exist now.
No, that's the definition of the patriarchy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's just a semantic. So we can.
It's not a semantic. It is the definition. Do you know what the word semantics means? Because that wouldn't apply right now. I'm using the actual definition. What you were saying, hold on, wait. I'm not defining it. I'm using the literal definition of the patriarchy. You're using a semantic. Hold on, wait, Saucy. I'm trying to help you understand. You are the one that is using semantics. I'm not. I'm using the literal definition of the patriarchy. You see what I'm saying? It's not a semantic. It's not my argument is not rooted in semantics. I'm saying this is the definition of the patriarchy. Why are you talking, Saucy? Hold on, wait. Why are you talking while I'm talking? That's crazy. That blows my mind every time. Right? I'll let you respond, but you don't talk while I'm talking. That's crazy. So that you're using a semantics, a semantic argument. Jackson Carter. Oh, that's Linus Bowden. Okay. Okay, get out of here. Yeah. So your argument doesn't. You're just basically saying that it's that's your definition versus my definition. I'm just using the definition. Do you want to use a different definition of the patriarchy?
Yeah, we can use your definition. That's fine. I'm just saying a definition is a semantic. That's what a semantic is. It just refers to the meaning of a word. That's what a definition is. They're the same thing.
How do we define? Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. How do we define words, sir?
Yeah, how do we define words?
As a culture. How do we have conversations? If every word can just mean whatever the person wants it to mean, how would language function? How would it happen?
Yeah, how would language function if what?
Are you not hearing what I'm saying? Or are you talking while I'm talking? What the fuck is going on?
We can use your definition. That's fine.
It's not my definition. It is the definition.
We can use.
It is the standard definition for what the patriarchy is. It is not my definition.
All right, we'll use it.
You want me to use your definition. I don't want to use yours. I want to use the definition.
I don't care what definition we use. We can use yours. I don't care.
So let's use the definition, right?
Yeah.
And in that, and by that standard, you said it's not real, which is stupid because it is real, because because children and women are excluded from the patriarchy. They do suffer under the patriarchy exponentially more than men do.
I know you can make the argument children are excluded, but women, no.
You can't separate women and children. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can.
You can't.
You can't separate women and children. Yes, you can.
Women are with the children. How would the children, sir? You're a special kind of stupid. I'm sorry, this is funny. If the mothers are taking care of the children, if the children are suffering, but the mothers are doing fine, how would that make sense?
If the children are suffering, but the mothers are doing fine.
Or vice versa. If the children are doing fine, but the mothers are suffering, how does that make? Either way, it doesn't make sense.
I'm talking about from power. I said you can make the argument that children are separated from women under the context of the definition you gave. a system in which they're excluded from power.
Okay, so you
can't vote, so they're excluded from power.
Well, that's what voting isn't. Come on, we live in America. Voting don't even fucking matter.
I think it matters.
Somewhat. I'm sorry. On a federal level, voting doesn't matter that much. Definitely on a local level, voting matters. Yes, because it's one man, one vote on a local level.
And women can vote.
And women can vote, but there are things called gerrymandering, and they, they draw up the lines in such a way that it makes it to where certain women vote this way and certain women vote, and their vote only counts for this much. They do it all the time. So, but the point is this: if women and men are, women don't suffer under these systems. Let me ask you a question. Do you know how the patriarchy functions? Like, I'm not going to even ask you. The patriarchy is built on, like, it's a bunch of systems, right? It's not one system. It's a bunch of institutions. I'm sorry, right?
Yeah, multiple institutions that work to disenfranchise women.
And children. And yeah, okay, cool. So, can you name one institution that women are in charge of? Can you name one institution that where it doesn't favor men? Like, can you name it? Can you name the institution?
When you say in charge of, do you mean there's a woman at the head of this institution?
Not only at the head of it. The institution is ran to benefit women.
Ran to benefit women?
Hmm?
We have no institutions like that. No.
Okay. And we have no institutions that are ran to benefit men.
No. Unless you could name one.
What do you mean? The family court system, the school systems benefit men, even though women I think the school system is interesting because women do better in the school system, but that doesn't mean the school system isn't set up to benefit men. Men literally like just opt out of the school system. Like they just, it's fucked up. Marriages benefit men. The institution of marriage benefits everybody technically, but what goes on in the marriage typically benefits men. Divorces definitely benefit men. Like women lose more in divorce and they lose more during marriage. Corporations are set up in such a way that men make more money than women. Damn, there's a lot of them. Health outcomes for women are worse. Products are made. Drugs are only tested on men. They're not tested on women. Loans are given more to men, more over women. I don't know. How many of these do I need to keep naming?
Yeah, so all you've just given me would be institutions which, at least on paper, are set up to be equal, that men are better at exploiting than women. That kind of just seems like a skill issue.
All right, y'all can go.
That's a great job. The exploitation of women and children that's the patriarchy. Okay, just because the paperwork says that everything's equal doesn't mean that it's lived in real life. That's what you're excluding. Okay, like a job can't discriminate openly, but if I walk into a job and public walks into a job, I'm more likely to get the job. That's the patriarchy. Because public is a black man, and if a woman,
that's not true, Jeff. That's because you're taller than me.
She would be less likely than either one of us.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
That's not true, Jeff. That's just because you're taller than me that you're going to get the job over them. But if we were the same height, I think.
But wait, Saucy, let me say this. So look, the majority of men uphold patriarchy in both visible and subtle ways. Now, some of them actively support and perpetuate patriarchal structures. Many others, however, do so passively by benefiting from and failing to challenge the inequalities that exist in that society, whether through reinforcement or traditional gender roles, economic privileges, or tolerance of things like sexual behaviors, things like that. The systems of patriarchy remain strong through the complicity of passive acceptance of these norms by a significant number of men. Breaking down patriarchy requires not only the active involvement of women, but also, even more, the involvement of men. Majority of men benefit from and uphold patriarchy.
All right, that's good. I'll address what Alabama said first, I guess. Yeah, so you just misunderstood what I said. I didn't say I didn't say men are exploiting women and children. I said there are institutions that are set up to be equal, right? They're set up as equal opportunity institutions. And men are just better at exploiting and taking advantage of those systems than women. That just means men
exploiting the system.
I see what's happening here. This is anti-intellectualism at its best. This is beautiful.
Like capitalism, for example.
So look, so Saucy, wait. Saucy. Look, I want you to bring this back to the topic that your feelings shouldn't be validated.
Oh yeah, well that's all based off patriarchy. So we kind of have to address that. That's kind of where the root of it is.
Jeff, your service is doing a lot right now. Good brother.
Yeah, you're cutting out a lot.
Alabama fella. Now that he is cutting out, though, if you don't mind, is there anything that I said that you feel like you can address, or do I need to repeat it? Because it was kind of interesting how you sort of pogo stick over my soliloquy there to get to the good brother Jeff.
Oh yeah, I can address what you said. Absent any sort of evidence to support a single word that you said, I'm just going to hold it to not be true.
Okay. Well, we can look at the socialization and cultural norms of patriarchy. We can look at the enforcement of gender roles and expectations. We can look at the reinforcement where give me a moment, good brother. Practice some impulse control. Your patriarchy is showing. We can look at the reinforcement of male dominance in public and private spheres. We can look at the support of gender violence or disrespect. We can look at the economic and social disparities. All of these things are present. You can deny them because that's your feelings, and your feelings are valid to you, but they're simply not the facts, good brother.
Yeah. So disparity isn't any evidence of discrimination. I don't know why you brought that up. And in regards to everything else you said, you'd have to quantify that. I'm not sure how you could. But then if you could quantify it, I would just need you to send me some sort of source.
Oh, see, that's the thing. Before I let the good sister Vanity go, one of the things that I learned after this election is I'm no longer educating people who don't want to educate themselves for free. Now, if you would like, you can send a small fund over and I can give you exactly where I get all my sources from when I'm talking the way that I talk, because I don't just talk based on feelings. A lot of these things I've done great work on, whether it be through a philosophical standpoint, a psychological standpoint, or just really basic. But I'm not going to give you something privately outside of this space for free. Just not going to do that. Vanity, what's good?
Hey, how you doing, love? Hey, Jay. Hey, Alabama. Hey, Public. I see y'all are playing with your food, and I love that for you. Ladies who go into the drop fund, I think we need to go ahead and set aside a pot for the future so we can just start stockpiling, because the Phil Bros have discovered us. And it's going to be a lot of really tedious conversations, because I guess they've been debunked by the religious people, like the anti-religious people, too many times. So now they're over here talking about, what does validation mean? What does this mean? What does that mean? And I'm telling you, these things get tedious. So for the ladies who love to drop, kindly keep in mind that the Phil Bros have discovered us. This the below me, the saucy, this is a Phil Bro. Absolutely any contrarian argument that could be possibly made will be made. And it gets really boring. And I don't want a dopamine crash. So for me, for you and me, let's do this.
She's right, actually, because a lot of the pseudo-intellectualism that is falsely based in philosophy is usually just asking questions over and over again. They're not really expecting an answer. They're expecting the conversation to continue, much like somebody said, a filibuster. They're not really interested in either learning or having a sort of equitable dialogue. It's something to pass the time. And also, some of them do have a bit of a degradation kink, so there's that too.
Let me get this off real quick. Teresa said there is an academic field of evidence of this. Teresa, are you talking? What are we talking about here?
She's talking about the things that I outlined earlier that
No.
I said I need evidence for.
She was talking about before that. It was a while ago. I was supposed to read it. I think she was talking about
okay, gotcha.
She was talking about like the difference in in outcomes for like men and women or whatever. I think that's what she was referring to. I just wanted to know like what was the actual, like what is the field of evidence called for my own personal. Submissive provider said one can survive in a freezer, the others cannot. I don't know what that is. I must have been referring to something that y'all was saying. Vanity was good with it.
Yeah, sure. I already did my little spiel asking the ladies to make sure they rescue us from the Phil Bros in the future, because this one is getting kind of boring. And I understand that, you and Jay and Jeff are playing tug, and I know it's fun for y'all and everything like that. But, for the rest of us, it causes a dry vagina. So,
You just gonna have to take it. You just gonna have to sit there and take it like everybody else, Vanity. It just is what it is at this point. Juneteenth was good. I don't even think Juneteenth knows she up here. I hear icing. Oh shoot, yeah, I hear some ice clinking and some music. I'm like, she don't even know. I know. I figured. It's certain people I be knowing. I'm like, they probably accidentally requested, but I'll let them up whenever they be in the queue. So, I don't know where y'all was at, but y'all can continue. Keep going.
We just talking back and forth, but I'd like for Salsa to answer this. Salsa, do you think that you're a field bro or not? Yes or no?
A field bro? What's that?
Like a philosophy bro?
Oh, a field bro. Philosophy, bro.
Do you think that your argument is just to ask more questions and just to devolve the conversation into like rhetoric and semantics and like arguing definitions and things of that nature and trying to ask questions that really don't have an answer? Do you think that that's what you try to do or not? Yes or no? That's a yes or no.
Understand your position.
Okay, so when you try to understand someone's position, you ask questions and they give you clear and direct and concise answers, and then you understand that answer, and you don't rebuttal with a more question and another question. Like, let me ask you something. Do you understand Trump's policy or not? Yes or no?
Oh, I didn't vote for anyone, so no.
No, do you understand Trump's policy? That's yes or no.
On what? Which policy?
No, I know nothing about his policy. That's why I voted.
Oh, his policies. I got you.
Okay, so you don't understand his policies.
Wait, you just told me voting matters. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. You just said voting matters.
Voting matters? Yeah, voting does matter, yeah.
Then why didn't you vote?
Okay, and then
I don't live in America.
Man, what country you live in, man?
Go here.
You don't even go here.
Caribbean.
You live in the Caribbean. Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, so the next question is you said that both of their policies are bad, yes or no?
That is what he said.
Yeah, no, both of their economic policies specifically sucks.
But you just said you did.
Okay, so you don't understand Trump's policy, except for you think that their economic policy is bad. You see how that doesn't make sense? You can't do both of those at the same time. Do you understand? Yes or no?
That's crazy.
I understand enough about Trump's economic policy to know it's dog shit. I don't understand enough to tell you, I guess to articulate to you exactly what it would be. But I know it sucks.
Yeah.
What's Kamala's? What's Kamala's economic policy?
Yeah. So like the housing grant, that would have sucked. Unrealized capital gains tax, that sucks.
Why?
Trump's policy.
Why?
The tariffs, those would have sucked.
No. I'm saying no. The capital gains tax. Why does that suck?
Oh, they tried the same thing in Nordic countries, like Norway, for example, and then all their billionaires and people who were very, very rich decided to leave and take all of their jobs with them. That's why.
You can't take a job.
It would have increased unemployment. That's why it's bad.
But that's not true. But
that is true.
It's not true. When was America its most prosperous? What was the effective tax rate?
What exactly was not true?
that if you tax billionaires, they're going to take their jobs and all of that bullshit. That's just made up. That's just something. That's some fear mongering shit.
When they did this in Norway, the billionaires left and they took their jobs with them.
Good.
Their company
Good.
Norway.
Good.
And I'm telling you,
true.
Hold on. Good. Hold on. Wait, y'all. Wait. Good. Good. I'm with that. If that happens, great.
Okay, yeah, you can think that's good. That's bad for the economy. It was
How?
bad for Norway's economy.
How?
No. How was it bad?
How?
It increased unemployment.
Okay.
no.
And lowered the amount of, and lowered their, they lowered their tax pool.
Uh-huh.
They couldn't tax the billionaires because they left.
Yeah. So in the immediate, it would hurt, but long term, it's bad.
Well, we haven't seen the effects of it long term because they stopped doing it.
So you don't even know if it's bad.
Well, we know in the short term.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Shit is crazy. You don't even know it's bad. I'm not saying like there won't be some immediate reaction, but you're saying that like billionaires leaving the country and not exploiting American workers and exploiting workers somewhere else is bad? That's not bad.
You think that's exploitation?
What's happening in America right now to its workers? Yeah, 100% is exploitation.
Like capitalism? You think that's exploitation?
Capitalism is rooted in exploitation. That's all it is.
How?
Man, get the.
Okay.
Hold on.
You gotta stop.
I'm tired. I'm sorry, Jeff. You clocked it already. I am tired of. Like I'm serious. Like seriously. How many debates? How many conversations are we having at this point? Because you want to have these to explain to you why capitalism is exploitative. It wouldn't take that much, but I also just don't want to do it. It's too many. It's too much, and you just want to. All you're going to do is say, "Well, I don't agree with that."
Well, it depends on what you say.
Slavery.
Even your Jesus was against capitalism.
Hold on. Slavery.
You make a claim. I ask you to back the claim up, and you think this is like a bad thing?
It's not that, sir. I don't mind backing up my claims, but the shit that I'm saying fucking the sun is hot, and you're like, prove it, and I'm like, what the fuck? The sun is hot. Like, why I got to sit here and argue with you about the sun being hot?
Well, the vast majority of economists would not say capitalism is exploitation.
The vast majority of economists would hold on.
Educated would just say it's stupid.
The vast majority of you're not.
It's called sea lioning. So everybody just go look that up. SEA lioning. It's kind of being a lion king, but that's what he's doing. So just so y'all know.
Yeah, saying that the vast majority of economists would say capitalism isn't exploitative. A, even if it were true, which is not, wouldn't mean anything to me. And B, they would still have to prove it. They could say it's not, but then they would have to prove to me how it's not exploitative. When the largest atrocities that has ever happened in the history of mankind have happened under the guise of capitalism, right? Then capitalism in and of itself is exploitative, right? Slavery, and slavery existed before capitalism existed, but slavery on the level that it happened now, the destruction of the planet. Yeah, you could say that there was a time when the planet was being destroyed. I don't even know if that's even the case, but the planet didn't start getting destroyed until capitalism existed.
And here's the thing, public. His name is literally Saucy Christ follower. Even your Jesus was against capitalism. I don't understand.
Chapter and verse.
What's that?
Yeah, just go ahead and give the chapter and verse.
Oh, perfect. Let's begin with Matthew 6:24. You cannot serve both God and money. Let's move to Mark 10:25.
You can't serve both God and money. That means don't idolize money.
Wait, no.
And what? Hold on. Perfect. Hold on. Answer that question, Jay. Answer that question. So he's saying, ask the question again, Saucy.
Yeah. You can't worship two masters, God and money. That means you can't idolize money over God. How is that a critique of capitalism?
Now I want Jay to answer this question, but I'm gonna rephrase it so we can see what I heard from this. So, is not the point of capitalism to gain capital at any cost?
Come on, man.
Wait. That's not what happens in capitalism?
No, you asked me what the point of.
No, I'm asking Jay this, not you. I don't expect you to know this.
It is. It is. And here's the thing. I can go to Matthew 6:19. Do not store for yourself treasures on earth. What is capitalism? What does it do?
Accumulating capital. Accumulating as much capital as possible.
Come on, bro.
Also tell about the when Jesus said it's easier for a rich man, it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. And he asked him, the rich man asked Jesus, what should I do to be, to make it into heaven? And Jesus said, leave all of your belongings and follow me.
That's Mark 10:25, by the way. Yeah. It's easier for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than a rich person to enter the kingdom of God. Come on,
You know
man.
what that means?
Yeah.
He just explained it.
I just said what it means. What the fuck?
Hey, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop this, man.
Do you know what that means after you just explained to me what it means?
You seem a little confused because
Come on, man.
all that verse is saying it is referring to the traits that rich people possess.
Wait, Saucy. Look, let's remember Matthew 21:13. You remember when Jesus was like flipping tables? When he called the people and was using his father's house as a den of robbers. You don't see capitalism doing that. You really don't see that your Jesus will have a problem with capitalism. You can look at the parable of the Good Samaritan, Luke 10:25-37. What do you think that's about? Why are we pretending that Jesus will be a capitalist? Jesus is so far close to communism that the book should probably be named differently.
You seem to be a little bit confused. Yeah, Jesus.
Good sir, I'm far from it.
Jesus has an issue with people being greedy. Jesus has an issue with people using, I guess you could say, selling redemption for profit.
Yeah.
Jesus has an issue with plenty of things that could go on.
I have a question for you, Saucy.
An issue with capitalism.
I have a question for you.
Jesus has no issue with you selling a good for money.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't. But I have a question for you. What system that currently exists basically says that you like it doesn't have a problem with you hoarding riches, with you hoarding resources? Do you think Jesus would have a problem with you hoarding riches and hoarding resources?
Yeah, Jesus would have a problem with someone not being charitable, exactly.
Yeah, fuck charitable. Not hoarding. You could be charitable and still hoard.
Exactly.
Not only would Jesus have a problem with someone being greedy, he would have a problem with them not being charitable. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. So wait. I'm almost. I was just first part of it. So, and what system rewards people who hoard riches, wealth, and resources? What economic? See, now you're just lying.
You gotta stop doing that, man. You really gotta stop doing that.
Capitalism doesn't reward that?
No, all the money you make under capitalism is money you have to earn. Well,
no, it's not. What is it? Wait. What are capital gains?
What?
Hold on. What are capital gains?
What are capital gains? In what context?
Do you earn that money or not?
Do you earn capital?
Stop repeating the fucking question and answer. You heard what the fuck I said. Do you earn that money or not? Is that earned money? Did you earn it? Was it sweat equity? How did you get that money?
It depends on how you make it.
This motherfucker. Got him.
My phone is about to get died.
All right,
I've given this man scripture from the person that he claimed to follow. I will say this: your Jesus teachings on things like humility, on compassion, and community, they align more with the ideas of communism than the individualism and the profit-driven focus that is capitalism. The argument that is being made for Jesus being a communist is all about his teachings that calls for a society grounded in compassion and equality and shared resources. That is a vision far more similar to communism than it is capitalism. The fact that so many people are under the belief that capitalism is the way to go and a follower of quote unquote Christ, y'all don't know that person. And what's more funny about that, I'm not even a Christian telling you these things. That is the bad part. You gotta do better, brother. You gotta do better. I'm a job. Y'all have a good.
All right, Jay. Appreciate you, fam. Go ahead, Saucy. I'm listening, brother.
Yeah. So it just depends on what context. If we're just going to talk about something like gross or net profit, sorry, not even gross profit, net profit or net income, gross income.
I just said capital gains.
As a construction worker, then yeah, it'd be sweat.
What are capital gains?
No.
But what are capital gains, Saucy? You want me to look it up for you and give you like the literal definition of what capital gains are?
Well, I know what capital.
Okay, then what are you talking about? Then why are you? I would think you would know. That's what I'm saying. You sounded like you knew, but then when I asked you a direct question, all of a sudden you hemming and hawing like, oh, you know what the fuck they are? So with that, with
I don't think he does.
I think he knows.
No, what are they? Saucy, what are capital gains? What does that mean?
Yeah, so capital gains are just going to be any sort of net gain that's taxed based off your income.
No.
Something like that.
No, you're completely and factually wrong. You don't fucking know. You don't know what a
damn, Jeff. I gave him too much credit, sir. I owe you $1, good sir. I owe you $1, good sir. I owe you $1, good. So that's my fault.
I was thinking of capital gains tax. That's on me. A capital gain is just going to be.
You don't know what the fuck they are. That's what we're trying to tell you. You don't know.
Yeah. Can I answer the question?
Go ahead. Answer it again.
It's going to be any profit from the sale of a stock, a property, a good, something like that.
Yeah. Not a good, but
That's wrong. That's wrong again.
It applies to stocks. It applies to stocks, real estate, and businesses.
Nothing I said there was wrong.
It does. No. It is. You are wrong because you said goods, and it doesn't apply to goods, right?
No, you said selling sort of like property you own. So if I sell a car, any profit I make from that is a capital gain.
That is not considered a capital gain. What are you talking about, sir? That is not a capital gain, bro. Are you crazy? Come on, Saucy. See, you came up here with that condescension.
That's definitely a capital gain.
Okay. Okay.
It's an asset.
Okay, no, you're still wrong. You're still wrong. You're still wrong. You know why you're wrong? Because you said the sale of stuff. You said the sale of stocks or real estate. Capital gains is when you own capital.
No, I said a profit made.
And you're wrong. You're wrong.
You did say sale. You said sale.
Wait, a capital gain is a
Or you said profit.
Yeah. You said sale.
Capital gain is a profit. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. No, it's not a profit.
Capital gain is a
You
profit
don't fucking
made.
know.
No, it's a capital gain is a profit made off of the sale of a stock, some sort of property, a good, any assets you own. That's exactly what it is. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. It is the gain of capital. So if I own a house that's $100,000 house.
Wait, did you just say? Oh my God! Did you just say capital gain is the gain of capital?
Yeah. So let me explain to you that. Okay, because again, you've worked around. So if I own a house, sir,
Wow, you make this shit.
please, you went on for a while.
It took me a long time.
You went on for a while.
I'm just curious what capital is.
I'll get to it. Settle down.
Let me know when you get to it.
So if I own a
It ain't
house,
cold. It's hot. I can see
if I
clearly.
own a house
How'd you make it so fast?
it's worth $100,000,
I put that shit in the pot.
and it becomes $200,000 because it appreciates.
Okay.
That is a
You did
capital
quick. Maybe it went by fast. I don't know.
gain. It is unrealized,
Oh yeah.
but I now own something that is capital that is worth $100,000 more. When I sell it, I have realized my capital gain. Do you understand that?
You cut out a bunch.
Do you understand? Because I know that you probably don't.
Basically, if you sell a house
that's $100,000
and you sell it for $200,000, the $100,000 is the gain.
But it's not even the sale.
No, I'm saying
but it's not even the sale.
You don't even have. You're right. You
to have capital gain.
Alabama, that's an unrealized capital.
And that's why your definition is wrong.
No. You asked me for the definition of a capital gain.
And your definition of capital gain said the sale of something.
I got you.
Yeah, that's a capital gain. What you just described is an unrealized capital gain.
Okay, I hear you. I hear the difference. I hear both of y'all. Both of y'all are right. Everybody's pretty.
No, both of us aren't right. I'm correct and he's wrong.
Okay.
Very incorrect.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't be able to get the money. You wouldn't be able to get the money if you didn't sell it.
Capital gain, then you wouldn't be getting any money.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You wouldn't be able to get any money if you didn't sell it. I got you.
Yeah, the only thing that would increase is your net.
Yeah, well, you can because you can get a loan on it because you have capital.
Yeah, then it becomes a capital gain, not an unrealized.
Yeah,
which is a definition of your capital, and you don't get it. It's okay that you don't get it. It's okay. It's all right.
So,
but your definition of selling something is not what capital gains is. Move on. It's okay. You don't understand. I don't know if they don't teach you that or what. You go back and forth.
Hold on, man.
You ain't got a definition right yet.
A capital gain is going to be profit made off the sale of any of your assets.
Yeah.
Unrealized capital gain is going to be
if it appreciates, but you but you never sell it. It's different. Yeah, I got you. I hear you. That's what I'm saying.
Alabama seems to think the two are one and the same. I don't know why.
No, I think he was saying they were different. I think that was the.
No, he was saying a capital gain.
Yeah. Okay. If I have chicken, it's chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a closer definition of something. That's a definition within a definition. If I have chicken, it's a chicken. If I have grilled chicken, it's grilled chicken. If I have baked chicken, it's baked chicken. It's all chicken. If I have a live chicken, it's a live chicken. But if I just say chicken, then you don't know what the fuck I got. You just know that you have chicken.
That's why they're different terms. They're distinct.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I asked for a definition of capital gain. But again, you don't know definitions, and it's okay. I'm just proving the point that your feelings shouldn't be valid.
I gave you the definition of capital gain.
Yeah,
bro. Come on, y'all.
And then you gave me the definition of an unrealized capital gain.
Okay.
It just seems you're confused.
Okay. So where are we at now?
I don't know. You just wanted to ask me about capital gains. I don't know.
I mean, we were talking about Jesus, so.
Oh, yeah. He's just confused about the Bible. Jesus isn't against capitalism.
Yeah, he didn't know capitalism existed.
That was impressed he was.
Mm-hmm. So what's the point? So where are we at? Capitalism isn't exploitative, even though it is.
No, I never made that claim. I just asked you to demonstrate how it is exploitative.
Because hold on. The craziest thing is he just mentioned, he gave an example of how capitalism is exploitative, right? So whoever has the most capital gets to make the rules. In Norway, in the Nordic countries, he said, the government put a tax on billionaires. And what did the billionaires do? Took their business elsewhere, which hurt the people in the country. Also, they can see their profits remain, right? That's not exploitative. And then the government changed it back to suit the billionaires. Not because the tax hurt people, because it didn't hurt people. It didn't even hurt the billionaires.
It took their jobs away. They were jobless.
Your list, no. The capital gains didn't take the jobs away. The billionaires took the jobs away. The capital gains tax did not take the jobs away.
Wait. You think giving people jobs is exploitation? Is that the claim you're making?
Sir, it could be, first of all. Second of all, if you make the economy in such a way that you have to have money to exist, therefore people have to work, and then a small group of people control how much money they pay you, that often leads to exploitation, I should say. That often leads to exploitation.
I would agree with that, definitely. You don't need money to exist, though, so I don't know where you're getting that from.
You don't need money to exist in a capitalist society?
No.
How you buy tomatoes and stuff?
Can you not grow your own tomatoes?
With what? On what land? Hold on. On what land?
On what land?
Yeah.
Yeah, just go to any land that's unoccupied.
What land isn't occupied?
Literally any land that is unoccupied.
What land isn't owned or controlled by an entity in this country? Name the land. Name the plot of. You just saying it as if it's a fact. What plot of land? Oh, you're not in America. That doesn't exist.
No, I didn't say unowned or uncontrolled. I said unoccupied. That just means land with no one.
You can't go to land that is not controlled and just start growing stuff on it. Somebody will say, "Get off my fucking land. What are you doing?"
Sorry, people go into the middle of the woods all the time. And
they don't.
Yes, they do.
They literally don't. What is all the time? That is such a vague. What do you mean all the time? How many people live in the middle of the woods in America?
That's just going to be often.
Often
people do that.
Often people go into the woods and camp.
Oh,
if
camp.
They go into the woods,
camp,
and then set up a farm next to their camping spot. I don't see where the issue is.
How would they
camping with, sir? What are they camping with?
What are they camping with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they?
Say their hands. We could just say their hands and a bag of tools.
Where'd they get the tools from?
They could build the tools. There are trees.
Where did they get the products to build? Where did they get the materials to build the tools from?
Outside. That's where wood is.
So you can build every weapon. You can build a saw with the wood with wood. You can build something to cut wood with wood.
I'm not saying I personally can.
I'm saying a person.
Oh yeah.
So you think that you can take your two hands and go into the woods and build tools to build a camp, to build shelter, to build plants, to grow things, to camp for a farm, to do things to live with nothing, literally nothing. Not a penny in your pocket, not a dime in your bag, not a shoe on your foot.
Yeah,
that's what you're telling us right now.
Yeah, not only do I think you can do that, people have been doing that for the vast majority of history. Yeah.
Definitely not true. Hey, somebody said he thinks this is Minecraft. Hey, somebody said, hold on, wait. I got to get this one off because this one's funny. Somebody said Saucy think this is Minecraft.
What do you think the Pilgrims did with the Native Americans? Like, what do you think
they almost died without the Native Americans? They almost died. I love that you mentioned the Pilgrims. The Pilgrims almost unalived. If not for the Native Americans giving them food, they would have unalived, sir.
Tell me, and here's the thing, this is 2024. Tell me the similarities in between a Native American indigenous group of people and today. Tell me the similarities. Tell me.
I don't see why modern day people's inadequacy somehow makes something impossible. People being inadequate now or uneducated or unable to do certain things because they're ignorant doesn't make an activity impossible. It just makes it hard. So I don't actually
I didn't say that it was
it's not something that you can do.
I didn't say it was impossible.
Because it is something that you can do.
But you said people do it all the time, often, actually. You said often people do this.
Yeah, I said
and I'm trying to figure out where that often is at.
Saucy.
I don't know. Public, how many people do you know that's went off in the woods and never came back?
On purpose?
I said people often camp.
On purpose?
People do often go camping.
Hey, but Saucy, I got a question for you. Could you make it to the NBA?
Could I make it to the NBA?
Right now.
Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible.
It's possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say that people
I also play basketball and I'm very tall, so I might be the wrong person to ask.
No, I'm with it. I don't care how tall you are. Look, I'm gonna tell you something, Saucy. If you could make it to the NBA, you would be in the NBA. You can't make it. That's why you're not in the NBA. Okay, I got a homie that's 6'7". He can never make it to the NBA. No, I have a better shot at making it to the NBA than he does.
Could make it to the NBA. All I'm saying is that means it's possible that I could do this thing. It's not a logical impossible.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, sir. Impossible. 0% chance that you make it to the NBA.
Okay, so then where's the contradiction? Which law of logic doesn't violate?
Okay.
Why do you hoop? Why do I hoop?
Yeah, why do you play ball? You said you play basketball often and you're tall. Why do you do that?
Because it's fun.
Okay, then you do it in the NBA. That's what we're trying to tell you. You would if you could. You can't. You can't do it. So quit saying you can because you can't.
No.
Just like you can't.
All I mean by can is it's not logically impossible.
Hey, Jeff.
It's logically impossible for you to do that.
Jeff.
Then which law of logic does that violate then?
Shout out to Mackenzie. We did it, Joe. She said, stop the madness. Hey, Jeff, I got a question for you. Can you jump over the moon?
I cannot. I can't.
Is it possible for one to jump over the moon?
I think it's physically possible to do that.
It's not physically. It might be physically possible to do it, but can you do it? Nah. I don't know.
Honestly, I think bro was just trolling.
He was. We were having fun, so we were trolling back.
Yeah. Well, I would like to also state that I do a lot of manly man, activities and growing stuff and building stuff with my hands and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I would not like to take 12 of the best people I know and go out in the woods and live.
With nothing.
No, I ain't gonna do it by myself.
With nothing.
I'm not taking 20 and everything I got right now. I'm still not.
I'm saying all the tools you got, take 20 dudes, 20 people, and hell no, I ain't doing that shit.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I know how to build windmills and power generators and a house, all that, but I'm not doing that shit.
Hey.
We built society for a reason, but it's exploitative, the society we have built.
100%.
I get it. There's a lot of things you could do.
Hey, he think. Hold on, wait. He thought this was fucking Swiss Family Robinson. He thought he was gonna make him a motherfucking. He was gonna make him a motherfucking resort in the trees out in Bali somewhere. Nigga, like, what the fuck is you talking about?
We thought we was gonna be Skipper and all that first mate like Gilligan's Island out here with. We ain't doing that.
Coconut rum, making coconut rum and shit. Like, no, fool.
I think his whole logic was a whole trolling thing because there's no way in hell I'm going out to the woods, growing a freaking garden in the middle of the freaking woods, not a dime in my pocket, not a tool in my hand, not anything.
You gonna die by winter's end. They're gonna find you.
You done. You done.
You are cooked. You gonna be dead by the winter. Like, please stop. Talking about you can go to the middle of the forest and live without money. You need basically go to the forest naked.
He was just saying just random land. At first, he was just saying random land.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then he changed it to forest.
Yeah, then he said forest because that shit sounded crazy. Now you can just go on any land, like you just going like some land that look like we could farm this land. Somebody owns that land, bro. If it looks farmable, somebody owns that shit. If it got water on that land, somebody owns that shit. Guarantee you that.
Find me any place of land that isn't owned nowadays. You know what I mean?
By the government or by a person, by entity.
By somebody, yeah.
Go ahead, Philly. You can address the prompt.
There is.
Philly fan, go ahead, address the prompt, please.
Wait, say it again?
Address the prompt.
I'm not.
Can you hear me? Address the prompt. The prompt.
Oh, the men's feelings shouldn't be validated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're not. Well, they should be, but they're not.
Men's feelings aren't validated?
In my experience, well, all right, I may be misspeaking. They're validated, but they're not heard, I guess. What I'm saying, I'm trying to
heard by who?
Word it properly. Was that
heard by who?
Every person every woman I've ever mentioned or ever spoke to. Like my feelings are never validated.
Huh. That's an interesting response. So you're doing this about you or about men in general?
Well, just about men in general. I think I can't be the only one. You know what I mean? It's.
You think women's feelings are validated in a relationship?
Men's feelings should be validated as well as women's.
But are women's feelings validated?
No.
Then whose feelings are validated? Nobody's feelings are validated?
I feel like women's, as a man, I think we validate women's feelings more than they validate ours.
Based on what evidence?
My life experience.
Okay. You keep wanting to talk about yourself. Let's talk about it. Like what?
Well, I'm just saying I don't have a specific example. I'm just saying.
You should. You should. How are your feelings not validated by your partner? What was the feeling?
Basically, we're more obligated for whatever reason. In my personal opinion, I'm not saying that's everybody's opinion, but in my personal opinion, we are more responsible to validate women's feelings more than they are to validate ours.
You said that already, but based on what? Based on what logic?
Based on what logic?
What evidence? What evidence? What evidence?
My personal experience.
We said that already, but I want you to give me an example. What does that look like?
Let me try to think of an exact example. I'm not.
Okay.
While you're thinking about it, put them geese on the phone.
Them buzzers out there.
Yeah, screw them geese. Them geese been flying over my house all day today. But I didn't mean to give you a segue to be able to get off of this topic. Give us an example. I'm not getting off the topic, man. Yeah, but give us an example of why you think that men validate women's feelings and women don't validate men's feelings. I think it's because for the most part, I'm not saying all women, I'm not saying all men, whatever, but I'm saying in the most part, I think women are more sensitive when it comes to feelings. You mean that women understand feelings better than men? Yeah. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So if women understand feelings more than men, then don't you think that the reverse would be true? Women validate men's feelings and men don't validate women's feelings? Women understand feelings? See, that's the thing. They do understand feelings and they're in their feelings way more than a lot of guys are. Like, guys basically suppress their feelings, is what I'm saying. Do you think that that's a good behavior to have? Oh, no. Do you think that? No, it's not. It's not a good behavior to have at all. So would you agree that would you agree that men probably go like hot and cold, like they suppress their feelings, and then all their feelings comes out at one time? As a general thing? In some circumstances, yeah. Yeah, because anger and, like acting out in violence, like that's a feeling, right? That men experience. Well, that's what it turns into. If you suppress, that's why I express my feelings. Me personally, I express my feelings. Yeah. Well, we're talking about most men here. We're talking about, see, it says men's feelings. So we're not talking about feeling, we're talking about men's feelings. Right. When you suppress your feelings to a certain extent, it gets to the point of anger. Okay. And then it does not turn out good. Exactly. So do you think that when women interact with men, they know this because you're a man and you understand it? I know I understand it. So do you think that women try to do their best to make sure that men aren't acting in this way of anger because women are at harm of that, right? Do you agree with that? I feel like See, I don't know all women, but the women I've met, to an extent, they want to, you know, get your feelings out of you. But then when you start to express your feelings, I feel like they think less of you.
It depends on the feelings, though, right? Because oftentimes men don't. I think what happens is, I don't even think. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can say whatever. I know this is exactly what be happening. Women want men to be authentic, right? They want to know. They want to know what you're really feeling, what you're really going through, right? So.
But then when you start doing that, then they.
That's the like, listen to what I'm saying, though, brother. We don't start doing that. We're still masking most of the time. We don't really tell women what we really think because we fear losing this perceived power that we have in a relationship. Right? So most women just like they're waiting. They want a man to be like, yo, this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how I feel. This is what, you know what I mean? Like, this is how I'm experiencing this, yada, yada, yada. But most men aren't actually willing to offer up that information to a woman. And in most cases, if a man actually does tell the woman how he feels, it be some bullshit. Right? And she's like I made this example before. A lot of times men be walking around the house, stomping up and down the steps, mad at the world because they're mad that they don't have access to some 22-year-old woman on the internet. They're mad because they just got done watching. They just got done watching an hour of Cornhub, and you know what I'm saying. And they wife won't do the stuff that these women are doing, or whatever the case may be. They don't look like these women. These women nastier, and they wife not like it usually be something that got to do with smecks. Usually, oftentimes men also don't want women to say anything to them, or they don't want women to say anything like challenge them in any way. And then when the woman is asking them like what's wrong, the man can't just say, I want you to shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to be able to have smecks with you and to, you know what I'm saying, to just take you out of your box when I get ready and put you back up. And now the men can't say that. So oftentimes we don't tell women what's going on with us, right? It is, and I think it's hilarious because men will be the first group of people to say men are easy, men are simple, men are easy, right? I definitely agree with that. And men are definitely simple, but we cannot tell women what we really want. And women are very perceptive, and they can clock that we're not telling them something. Something's missing. There's a disconnect here. He says he's happy, but he's stomping up and down these fucking steps all day long. He says he's happy, but he never pays me any attention. He says he's happy, but he never talks to me. He never looks at me in my eye.
There's a reason for that.
I just told you the reason.
I don't know the reason behind it.
I just told you the reason. You missed the reason?
And I go a little bit deeper. I get what you're saying, the whole power thing. I don't know if it's a whole power thing, but as
hold on, let him go, Jeff. You breaking up.
as a society now, for forever, honestly, we're supposed to be the person in charge.
Who told you that?
We're supposed to take care of the woman.
Who told you that?
Society.
Society did not tell you that. Who told you that? What evidence do you historically do you point to? Who is supposed? What do you mean supposed to? Like nature told you that? Nature didn't say that. We're supposed to take care of each other.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I don't. Do you know? Explain it to me, Jeff. I swear to God, I don't know what he's talking about. Explain it to me. What is he saying?
I got it. Yeah. He because he's rooting his manhood and his purpose in life to suppress and oppress women. Like that's what he's tying it to.
Not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, let him. I want him to tell us what he's saying, so we can validate what he's saying or invalidate it. Right? Go.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm not trying to suppress anybody.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that we're expected to be
the quote unquote man of the house.
By who?
Quote unquote take care of the household.
What if I told you that women don't expect that out of us though? So who expects that? Women don't.
Every woman I've ever met.
That's not true. I don't believe it at all. Nope. Don't believe it at all. Vanity's a woman. I want to ask a woman.
It's a fact.
The fact, that word fact gonna get you in trouble. That is not a fact.
No, what I said was a fact about every woman I've met.
Sir, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe every woman you conveniently met expects a man to run the household. Get the hell out. Vanity, can you answer?
Sugar baby sites? If he's on sugar baby sites, then yeah. That's where he's talking to a meeting. All the women that he knows and talks to is only on sugar baby sites, then I'm going to co-sign him. If not, and he's meeting regular women who are just womening around, womanly, how they do, absolutely not.
Ain't no way.
Nope, absolutely not. Pure unadulterated lies.
That's a lie. Most women want to be abused by a man? Because that's what you're describing.
That's not what I said. I didn't say anything about abuse.
Yes.
You didn't say
so Philly, there's more women that own houses, and there's more women with degrees. Why are these women going to colleges? Why are these women buying houses if they think that a man should be a leader in a household? If they're looking to a man to provide for them, then why are they out here doing for you? Do you have a degree, Philly?
No, I don't.
Okay. Then why are women doing it? Do you have a house and all that?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. You sound a little bit older. You probably bought it a while ago.
Yeah. Right, but women would, if women were looking for that in society, they wouldn't be going to college and they wouldn't be buying houses. They'd be being with men. They would be getting married.
I'm not speaking for all women.
No, we're not, Philly. No, we're not speaking for all women either.
Speaking for all women.
We're not.
All men.
We're not.
Like I'm doing that.
We're not. Okay. Nobody up here is speaking. Jeff, are you speaking for all women or all men?
No.
Okay, I'm not. I don't think Vanity is either.
No, but Philly's speaking for every woman he's ever met.
Which is crazy.
Exactly. And we're talking about a majority and a collective.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about every individual woman, because there's some women that are going to be this, there's some women that are going to be that. But collectively, women aren't looking for men to be the leader and the provider of a household like what you're trying to say.
No, not every woman is. No, they're not. And I congratulate the women that don't do that.
You think most women are?
That's most women.
I don't think it's most women.
You think most women are? Look, I'll tell you what I think most women want again. And there's a woman up here and she could tell me if I'm right or wrong about this. I think that men, when they talk about being a leader and all of that shit, they're confusing that with a woman expecting them to have their shit together like the woman has her shit together. Like a man just being able to take care of himself. And I think that they want a man to actually be attentive and to contribute and help out in the relationship. And in men's mind, they turn that into, oh, she want me to be a leader. No, she wants you to fucking help out though. Cause she tired of doing every goddamn thing. She do 99% of the shit around the house. She does 85%, if not 90, if not 100% of the emotional labor in the relationship. She's doing all the stuff for the kids. She's the one that's checking on you every day, checking your temperature, making sure you okay. You know what I mean? So I'm very confused. Like, are you doing that? You think most men are doing that, Philly? Who is most likely? I'll give you a scenario. You can tell me which one, if this makes sense. Who do you, let's say there's an issue in a relationship. There's friction, right? There's a divide. There's a fissure, whatever you want to call it. Who do you think would be the person, generally speaking, who do you think would be the person in a relationship to address that? The man or the woman, generally speaking?
The woman.
The woman, okay. Who do you think would be the person that would be most likely to not only address it, like be like, hey, there's a problem, da-da-da. Who would be the person that would be like, and I have like ways that I think we can fix it?
It depends on the situation.
Generally speaking.
Generally, probably the woman.
Probably the woman. Okay. So how could it be? I think that, not how could it be? And I think that in relationships, I think men are confusing a woman being like, like Jerry Maguire I'm sorry, like Tom Cruise and Jerry Maguire on some like help me, like women are like help me, right? And you're taking that and you're like making it be like, oh, she want me to lead. Like she doesn't want the tables to be turned in that instance. That's not what she's looking for. Because she's the leader. You see what I'm saying? Like she's the one leading you. My wife is the one leading me. Jeff's girl is the one you know what I mean? In those instances, they're not asking to do a 180. They're saying like, but why do you always wait for them to bring up the issue? Why do you wait on them to be the ones to bring up which would make us not good leaders?
Can I say a thing?
Go ahead, Vanity.
99.9% of the time, if a woman is saying, hey, I need your help, the words that she's trying not to say because why cause more comments or, drama is please stop being a burden.
I need you to help yourself.
I need you not to just, don't be a stumbling block. Don't make my life harder. So please help me by, picking up some dishes because you're using them too. Please help me by putting your laundry away because you need to get your clothes washed too. Please help me by taking care of your half of the baby. Just do a few things other than being a stumbling block and a burden. And that's what help me usually means. And I think because women are used to fawning and trying not to make, too much noise or ruffle too many feathers, it comes across as, I need your help. I need your help. I'm about to translate. For all men out there, when a woman says, I need your help, it doesn't mean I need you to do things for me because I'm me and I just want to be pampered. It means, can you please stop being a roadblock to happiness, success, and orgasms in our lives? Can you stop being that person, please?
Damn, that sounds about right to me.
Listen, I agree with you 100%. But let me give you one example and see how you feel about it. I'm 45 years old. I got with my wife back when I was 20. We weren't married yet, but I got with my wife at 20 and we were together 2 years. We both worked. We both did our thing and did our thing. We had a child. 20 years later, when I was 40, we got back together.
Nice.
That whole time that when we were separate, she did not work. She did not do anything. She had a man to support her.
Okay.
Which is fine. It is what it is.
Hey, shout out to my soft girlies living their soft girly lives. That's what's up.
But then when we started talking again, I was like, bro, I know you've had, you're gonna have to go back to work because you're gonna.
Yeah, you wasn't able. You weren't able to take care of her.
In this economy, how is one income gonna freaking?
Hey, brother, I'm not judging you. It's just the reality. You weren't able to take care of her. You act like I'm saying it like, oh, you a piece of shit. Like you just couldn't take care of her.
No, that's literally what it sounded like.
Is it a fact or no?
No, it's a fact.
That's all I was saying. I was just stating it as a matter of fact.
All I'm saying is that I told her you if we get back together, you're gonna have to go back to work. Because you're going to realize what poverty looks like again.
What?
And she's like, all right, cool.
Why was she? Wait, what? Where did that come from? How did we get there? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. How did we get there, Philly fan? How did we get to poverty? How did that happen?
What do you mean, how did we get there?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Because there's no way unless you're making substantial amount of money, one person can't survive.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Why did her and her ex get divorced or break up or whatever? The one that was taking care of her.
I don't think I've ever gotten. I think he cheated on her or something. I don't remember the actual reason.
You didn't ask her why? Men are terrible at vetting. You didn't ask this woman, hey, so whatever happened between you and old boy? Like what?
All I'm saying is that when I initially texted her, it was about child support. I was texting her to talk to her about child support.
Okay.
And then shit got real, and then somehow at the end of the conversation, we're like, hey, why don't you come fly out? So I flew her out to come see me.
Why would you fly?
She was in Florida. I was in California.
Why would you fly out a broke woman to come see you? At your age, at your grown ass big age, why would you fly out a grown ass broke woman to come see you, and then get in a relationship with her and tell her to go back to work?
Because that love was never lost.
If you love, brother, dude, what is happening? Ain't enough love in the world.
The roller coaster that we've been on, and you think that your feelings should be validated, son?
This shit is crazy. This shit just blew my mind, bro. So you said that this happened when you was a fully functioning adult. You was 40 years old. So I'm thinking I'm 42. I'm 42 years old. You couldn't pay me. I'm saying if I couldn't afford it, you couldn't pay me to deal with a broke woman. I don't give a fuck who she was. Only broke woman I'm dealing with is my mama.
All I'm saying is that we had long ass conversations about that and about everything.
Man,
that she'd have to go back to work.
Man, it sounds like you need to leave that woman alone. Why y'all be trying to change these women? Why would you do that? I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even fight for that. I'd be like, God bless you. And keep God in your life.
So you don't believe in love is what you're saying.
I didn't say that. But love ain't override. Hold on. Love don't pay the bills. I know a woman. Hey, a woman told me that back when I was a child. Love don't pay the bills. That's what I know. I don't know what you're talking about. That shit sounds crazy.
The connection that we got to make here, though, public, they always circle back around. I just want you to know that this is the same man that started this conversation with everybody tells you that a man is a leader and he's the head of the household. And he looked this woman dead in her eyes and said, hey, baby, when you come over here to this house, you're going to have to get you a job.
You got to work. A J-O-B. Hey, he told that woman. Hey, he talked to that. He talked to that woman like Pops was talking to he was talking to that woman like Pops was talking to Cube in Friday. I need you to get up.
I was just being 100% honest with her because at that time I was making. Can you let me speak, please?
Go ahead, Philly.
At that point in time, I was making decent money, but then I add a wife, son, and his girlfriend
Sir.
into my house. Yeah, you gonna get a job.
Whose son was that? Whose son was that?
It's my son.
Oh, okay. You could have took care of your son. Why you just didn't take care of your son and then let her? Never mind. Hold on. Real quick. Time out. Brianna said $2 on Pub for being classist. How was I being classist by saying I don't want to date a poor woman? That's not being classist. How is that? Hold on. Time out, y'all. Time out. Pump the brakes. How is that classist? Please help me. I'm lost in the sauce now. So I gotta date somebody if they broke? That's classism? That's what we call it, classism now? I don't know.
You ain't gotta do anything you don't want to do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, how is that me being classist? I'm not being classist.
But wait. Let's clock that. You just told public a man that he just needed to do what he needed to do, whatever he wanted to do. But you came on here and said a man is the leader of the house. A man is this. A man is that. So why?
I said that society classifies the man as the house. Now, I didn't say I thought that. I said society classifies it as the man of the house.
Does she work?
She does now.
So she obviously moving on. Thank you, Philly. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Do you not see how you just wait? Am I tripping, or do you not just prove the point in real time? When you just said, you just told us that every woman you know expects a man to do that, but lo and behold, you seem to have a woman that works.
Moved her across the state.
You flew her out. You flew her out. She got flued out. You brought her here to get her here to tell her this is what you did, Philly. This is what I think you did. I think you flew her out. Then she got out here and you said, no, hold on. Tell me, hold on, wait. Hold on. I think you told that woman, you either got to get a job, but I ain't got no money for you to get back home. She said, you didn't leave her much of a choice.
You're trying to clown me now.
I'm just fucking with you, man, because you saying some wild shit, bro.
I'm just telling you what went down.
I'm just saying. I feel like you told that woman, you said, no, I got you, babe. I got you. And she came out here and you was like, shit. Hey, the way that rent set up and the way my checkbook set up, I ain't gonna be.
No. That's not.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. All I'm saying is, I think at some point you hit him with one of these, like,
Y'all need to stop. I told you there was a long conversation beforehand.
Oh,
and
shit.
you're dangling that carrot. We know. You had that carrot on a stick out there. You was like, hey, baby, is that love still there? I'm just trying to tell you, we stoked that fire up, but you ran out of firewood.
You told her, if you love me, you got to work. Hey, you know what, though? You know what? I really do respect you, though, Philly, on some real shit. I believe you told her that beforehand. And if you told her that beforehand and she obliged, then I respect you because you didn't lie to her.
That's literally the whole. That was literally the whole conversation.
That's all you can do.
I put everything out there.
I believe it. And she came back. And she came back to you like a boomerang. And y'all still together now?
Yep.
We happy for you.
Yes, we are.
You have to let that bird free so it can come back. You have to let it fly.
Yeah. They say everything that was meant gonna come back around.
Hey, Weezy said what goes around comes around like a hula hoop. Oh my God, man. Go ahead, Q.
Hi.
But on the other hand,
hold on, Philly. Let Q go real quick. Let Q go, then you can respond. This shit funny.
Okay. Hi. That was a lot.
A lot.
That was a whole lot. I'm sorry. Okay. This is just going back to here. Do you want to let somebody else go? In fact, like, do you want to let this man finish up? Because this is going back to earlier, and I was trying to tie what I was saying earlier to the prompt. I'm off work now.
Can we get sub only in the comments, Pub?
Sub only? Nah, I had it on sub only for like an hour. Oh, it's on. I gotta take it off. You mean?
There we go. Whichever way back and forth.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say I just took it off. Go ahead, Philly. You go respond, Philly. Philly, go ahead.
She was talking.
No. She said you can go ahead and finish.
Well, now it messed my whole thing up. I had a whole thing I was gonna say, but I forget now.
Hey, did you get your baby? Did you get your baby back because you don't want to pay child support no more?
No, because I still pay it.
I'm hoping that baby's grown. He's got a girlfriend that lives with him.
Wait, how you?
What is your son?
20.
I was gonna say 20 years old. Gotta be. You still who you paying child support to?
So you was behind. You let that shit lapse like a bad.
I am a little bit behind, not much, but
2 years behind is pretty behind.
You made that woman work and you was behind. You was in arrears. Hey, you a cold piece of work, Philly. Hey, shout out Philly fan. He a diabolical dastardly dude.
If you got a new jersey, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you buying them under those jerseys, you back on that child support, I'm gonna be up fucking set.
Oh my God. Hey, you a diabolical dastardly character, sir.
Y'all are assuming shit now. Y'all are assuming shit.
Okay, what are we assuming?
Child support is rough, cause child support stop at 18. We're not assuming anything. You telling me that the baby gotta eat, man. If you don't do nothing else in this world, you gotta make sure the baby got a little groceries, and that's what the child support's for. And so, like, we're listening very well, and that's what we're interpreting out of that. So if you can explain to me how 2 years behind on child, you got a 20-year-old kid, you still owe money, tell me how that makes sense.
What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Y'all coming at me like I'm like some fucking animal or something.
I'm not. This animal, sir. That's no, never. You are a human being.
Saying is, what happened was I was out of work for a year. They're still out of Florida is my child support.
Mm-hmm.
They're still charging me the full child support amount. Yes, I owe a little bit back to child support, but it's not much.
Yeah.
That's not included in that full child support. Like, they're doing the whole child support plus the extra for back child support.
Who are you paying the child support to? To the woman in your house?
Yes.
Why don't you just pay all the money and then it just go back into the pot?
Because that's not what Florida does.
I'm talking about the rest. I'm talking about what you owe.
Bro,
Not.
I've been paying.
But you said
When did your child support order stop? Like, did it stop at 18 or another age?
It was supposed to stop at 18, but he started going to college, so I had to keep paying.
So he got 2 years of college. But wait, why don't y'all just get married?
We are married.
Oh, this shit crazy. This shit is not. This shit crazy. What?
No, we are married.
I've never heard. What the fuck just happened? How are you married paying child? What?
To your wife?
Where the fuck? Yes.
Wow. The only reason why I kind of, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. The only reason I kind of believe you, Philly, is because it's Florida. If it wasn't Florida, I wouldn't believe you. But I'm like, Florida, I can see Florida doing some weird shit.
No, listen, we went to, all right, I'm gonna tell you the whole story, like a quick version of it. When we first started talking, I told you the whole story about us talking again, whatever, getting back together. I flew her out to California. I packed my shit up in my truck, drove down to Florida where she was living at the time. Before we left Florida, which was probably 2 weeks we were there, we got married in the courthouse. We went there and tried to, stop the whole child support thing. But it was a whole 2,000-page freaking booklet that we had to fill out. We didn't want to do that. So, packed up our shit. Now I'm in Delaware.
Delaware.
So,
White people can move.
Right next to Philly.
White people can move.
From Philly.
I gotta tell you something. White people can move anywhere in this country, and I love that for y'all. Because the places you naming are places you couldn't pay me to go.
I moved to Delaware because my dad lives here and he had cancer, and I came here to be there for him.
Got you. Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. We did it, Joe. Jeff said he about to go live. Y'all go over to his house. I gotta go. My baby got his last soccer game today. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Yeah, I got nothing said. Child support is more than just food. I know I missed a couple. I was gonna read them. Pub, Nancy said, Pub, we getting money on your head today. Women can be broke. We are the value. Nah, I didn't say y'all couldn't be broke. This is a personal decision. I didn't say you can't be broke. I just said I ain't dealing with it. Ma said, Pub, I went to TikTok. What the heck is going on with your profile picture? If you know, you know. That's all I can say, Ma. Ruby Bain said, try Lundy Bancroft. Why does he do that? Please read it and ask yourself if you don't recognize the patterns in person you know. And the person you know. Submissive Provider said, one can survive in a freezer, the others cannot. Okay, are we ready? That one. Shout out to everybody at Super Chat. Jerome in Seattle. Heidi the Sausage, appreciate you. My Shining Star, Keosha. Ashley, Daniel. Submissive Provider, the Orange Pill, Osa, Anthony, Boober, Super Empath, Teresa, Ruby Payne, Nancy, Maud. Yeah, I got nothing. And Yasmin, I appreciate y'all.